Hello and welcome to BierTier, the German engineer. Yes, today we are finally live again, almost a week later. And hello already to Magenta, $1.99. Don't forget to hit the like button. I can't agree more. Thank you very much for that. What, Jay? Welcome back as well. Early. Yes, you were here early. Yoskarat, not early for the European audience, but nice that we can watch it live too in this time slot. It's perfect for us in the UK, says Gremlin. Yes, that is actually what I am trying to do. Trying to come up with some kind of schedule where I can make it work a little bit for a European audience, but also, of course, for the American audience. And I figured roughly 10 o'clock German time, 4 o'clock in the afternoon American time should work out somewhat nice. And of course, Dearguard is here too. Hello, hello. All right. Well, today, clearly we have a lot of work to do. You can see it. I just loaded in. Not even our Mealwood right here has done anything yet. I haven't even played the game since we did anything. Like I have in the sandbox mode, but I have not played this map here, quite obviously. So I would say, let's start it up at 1x speed. And let's take a look. How's our Mealwood looking? There we go. Getting there. Definitely already a hell of a lot better. Well, before we do anything else, right here in front of us, these space heaters here are just sucking up a bunch of energy for no particular reason. So, in the F2 overlay, we are gonna go ahead and we are gonna rip all of this stuff here out. We will not need it anymore. That should save us 240 watts over here on the right and another 240 over here on the left, right off the bat. It's just as simple as that. Of course, the actual space heaters have to go as well. Yeah, there we go. And then we have even space for 4 more mealwood. Isn't that something? Where the heck is the like button now? YouTube changed up the UI and it's terrible? Really? I mean, I only watch YouTube on a PC, so I couldn't tell you. It has looked the same basically forever, for me at least. If you're on a phone or on a tablet or something like that, I couldn't tell you. That is not the way that at least I use YouTube. I know a majority of you guys do. But for me, that is not the right thing. All right, let's rip this stuff here out. We will not need it anymore. I see Venom is in the chat. In case you guys don't know, I see Venom is my girlfriend. So if you want to say hello to her, feel free to do so. Yeah, over here, everything is just fine. I'm on a PC as well, but evidently they're testing a change, and I was unlucky enough to get the quote-unquote improvement. Yeah, it's always nice if you don't sign up for a beta, but you're a beta tester anyways, isn't it? Oh, well. Okay, there are a few more things we have to change, of course. Now that all this stuff here is getting ripped out, in the F6 overlay, we can see that currently we are coming with our loop along here, and we need to change that slightly. How are we going to do this? Let me think about it for a second, because there are two things I want to heat. First of all, this area... Oh, sorry guys. This area right here. Yes, this is our infinite storage, of course, and you can see everything in here is freezing cold. At least the list that you can see. I would like to put some water in here or something. Currently, we don't really have access to crude oil or anything like that. So, yeah, having... 9.4 tons of granite in there at negative 24 degrees, not necessarily optimal. So we're just going to extend our heating loop a little bit over here to the left. And then, of course, this entire row here, I want to heat as well. So let's make that happen really quickly. We could come over here. And then in radiant liquid pipes, we have a little bit of copper left. I'm going to try to use as little as I can here. That should do. Let's see, do we even have enough for that? Not entirely sure. We may have to crank out a couple more kilograms, but other than that, we are fine. And here we're going to come over and back in. So we are just extending our loop through here. And then right here. Yeah, it should be as simple as coming along here. And then we're just going to come into there with a normal pipe, of course. And then all the way back over to, well, let's do it all the way through. Doesn't really matter too much. And then insulated pipes coming back over. There we go. As soon as the stuff here is built, we are just going to rip out the unnecessary pieces here in the middle so we don't have a hiccup in the flow. But that should also help our mealwood right here. Once again, extending our food a tiny little bit more. Very, very good. That's a good start, to say the least. Right here, a couple more. Right there, a couple more. And, of course, look at that. I forgot the automation. Gotta rip that out as well. Gonna come along here. gotta come along here. And the thermal sensor, is that one actually getting destructed? Yes, very good. Don't need any of it. We're gonna get all this wonderful copper back, so that's gonna be nice. Tenok says, hi, would it be a good idea to open up the metal volcano south of your base, start gathering materials, and add a bit of heat? Yeah, that has actually been suggested a few times, but I don't think we need it right now. Actually, I have a couple other things in mind that I want to do first, but definitely we're gonna get to this thing here very, very soon. For example, over here on the left side, oh, okay. That thing is actually dormant. I didn't notice that part, but I did notice last time around that we have water down here. And it's quite a lot of water. Let's take a quick look here. Just a rough estimate, roughly 54 tons of that stuff. And it's at a nice 45 degrees. And honestly, to deal with this here in the short term is a hell of a lot easier than to mess around with volcanoes or anything like it. And that this thing here is dormant makes it even better. We can already get something done right there. Yep. We're definitely going to do that. Okay, so let's get started with that as well. I'm just going to give a dig command with a low priority. We will need a one space right there, I believe. Yes, one space right here. We need to come with our ladder right down here. That actually worked out perfectly on accident. Wonderful. And we're just going to come all the way down. There we go. This here is something that we will need. I just don't know how long this thing is dormant. We will have to take a look at that. So, yeah. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, though. Alright, the dupes have plenty to do right at the moment. You have to leave the live chat so you get the normal UI. Well, that sucks. In the app, I had to do that to find the like button. Really? That is a horrible design. Oh my god. Well, I mean, YouTube is trying to figure out their live streaming a little bit better to become a better competitor to Twitch. That doesn't necessarily mean it happens overnight, though, I guess. Doesn't fix the UI, doesn't allow to see me the like button. Yeah, it should have the option to have to subscribe, the like button, the member button, all that good stuff right there with the live chat. That should be the bare minimum, one would think. Okay, these here are coming in. Is all this here reachable? Yeah, I believe it should be. Well, maybe not this one. We will see. Even so, one tiny piece of ladder should get the job done. But first, let's plop it in. And let's make sure that we are getting more than enough food for our colony here. That is definitely the first issue we need to take care right away. And then a second thing I want to do is, yeah, up here we have all those hatches. It is time to put a real floor in. So we can actually start our second hatch range, because the last thing that we want to do is run out of coal, and we are already getting low. Therefore, we need to do something about it. And on top of that, this ranch right here, not this hatch. Well, this particular hatch here, I guess, can be a little bit more efficient. No, of course, the entire ranch needs to be slightly more efficient. We have an egg here. Let's bring it upstairs. Let's give it a high priority so it actually gets done. Why are you cramped? 1 egg, 2 egg, plus 6 in here. That should make 8. Oh, we have 7 in here. There we go. That explains a hell of a lot more. Okay. And also in here we have hatches and hatchlings, and up here we also have hatches and hatchlings. Alright, that should get the job done. Just temporarily. We can just do something very simple. For example, something like this here. We will make sure that all the hatches stay over here on the left, which should make picking up that coal here a hell of a lot faster and easier. And yeah, that is definitely a good start. And then right here, we are going to plop a floor in. I'm going to try to avoid the buried hatches so we don't bury them in here. But, of course, that is going to be a little bit of a problem since they're constantly, well, moving around. Surprise, surprise. Alright. Currently, they still can't get over it, as we can see. But that is now over. And now we need to move them. Let's pause the game right here. We move them right here. Move this one right here. This one right here, and this one here on the top also has to come all the way over. And then we're going to give it all a number 9 priority, so our rancher comes by and does it. You are, of course, going to make these hatch ranches of the classy way, right, BierTier? By which you, of course, mean auto sweepers for the coal and eggs. Well, yes, eventually, once we have access to it. That is definitely the idea, but for right now, that is the best we can do. So far, we are a little bit behind. Let me take a look, actually. How far are we behind? Duplicate skills. Let's take a look here. We have Jim. Jim right here. He is an improved thinker and electrical engineer, but we will need 3 more skill points to get over here. And of course, not only that, we also need the morale to actually support all this nonsense. So, yeah, it'll be a tiny little bit longer until we get there. Miran Patel says, BierTier. That's right. Couldn't have said it better myself. Okay, when I stream to my TV, live chat becomes unusable. I can't say that I have ever used YouTube on TV, really. At least not live, so I actually couldn't tell you what that looks like at all. Okay, let's make sure all those hatches are getting properly moved. And while we're at it, well, those eggs can stay here for a little bit, that's fine. Up here on the top, we still have all this stuff laying around, which is actually stopping our mealwood right here to gain temperature. So we also need to give him the clean command so it can be all put down here. Is Mr. Beer as efficient at home as he's in-game? Oh god, oh god. Not looking forward to that answer, but here we go. Alright. 4 hatches in here. Of course, the thing is, it is now constantly fluctuating back and forth because the hatches are inside of this door right there. No comment, LOL. Yep. That's probably for the best. Wait, where exactly are you putting this hatch? Ooh. Did I accidentally move that hatch up here, down here? I guess so. And we have another egg. We just actually see another egg come out straight off its face. So we're gonna move that also up here. You know what, screw it. We are going to bury these right here. These hatches here we're going to wrangle. There we go. That should get the job done. And right here we do have the same priorities, so it should work out. Just need to be a little bit careful with this design right here with the open door, because the hatches are going into the open door. We may have to set this here to auto to actually get a total count of how many hatches we have in here, because sometimes it's a little bit tricky. Oh, right. Right here. Right there. Our ice is slowly but steadily melting. Yep, slowly but steadily we are getting there. A few more pieces right here to our piping. Yep, slowly but steadily. We're at 5,000 calories. Oh, and look at that. We have a new blueprint. So I would say, let's take a look what is going on here. What have we gotten this time around? We have some lemon glovelets, which are unfortunately only common. Does anybody actually know what the highest rarity is? Because I have not the slightest idea. We have a second one. Apparently, I spent some time in the sandbox mode and just trying around a couple things for potentially a new tutorial somewhat soon. We will see how that goes. I may have done all 3. Okay, I will wait with the last one a little bit longer. Can't open all 3 of them. I've been told they can only be 3 in a week or so, so let's wait for the last one just a little bit longer. At home, that's not how I would expect the question to have been phrased. My god. Exactly. Hey Cassiopeia, welcome to the stream. Oh boy, only implementing gacha mechanics. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Let's fast forward through the night a little bit. Maybe a couple more things get built. We do have a night shift going, so that is of course very nice. And daybreak is here. So let's see what are our dupes up to. Apparently their sandstone moving right here, or better to say their sweeping, is more important than actually building stuff. Nope. Frozen hair is on the job. Very, very good. The dreamboat bed I got last week was splendid quality. Alright, alright. Yeah, but the gachas are irrelevant to gameplay and can't be purchased for cash. It's not ideal, but it could be so much worse. Yeah, I mean, I told you guys in the last couple of streams, I don't even care about them in any way, shape, or form. You know, if we find something cool. I saw in the new update, I did watch Luma's video by now, by the way, that you can actually just switch it back and forth in a new menu that's going to come here. So as soon as that's implemented, we may dabble around with that a little bit. But before that is in, yeah, I'm not going to mess around with that stuff. We have more important things to do. For example, to keep our dupes alive. We are down to 3,000 calories. Cosmetics are not really on the efficiency list very high. Let me put it that way. Destroyer of worlds. No way I'm catching you live, OMG. Yes, I am trying to get my schedule here a little bit more balanced between my US audience and my European audience. So hopefully everybody gets a chance who would like to watch me to get to watch me. We will see how that comes in the long run. But at the moment, at least, that is the general idea. You know what? There's actually nothing stopping us. Instead of having the dupes come all the way through here, let's just dig through here as well and get over to this ladder. There you go. Making the path a little bit more open to depending of where they want to go. As far as I know, yeah. yeah. I had to think about that for a second, not gonna lie. Down to 2,000 kilocalories. Okay. I would say, well, we may as well kill two birds with one stone here. We have a hexalent right here and another hexalent fruit right beside it. So those are 12,000 calories right here that we really need right around now. So something else that I was thinking of. Instead of trying to mess around down here in the bottom and getting rid of the carbon dioxide with a carbon dioxide trap and whatnot, I'm wondering how close we are to space. Theoretically, it should be roughly right here, I would think. So it shouldn't be that far away. We will see if we can dig our way up there. It's just a matter of what all is going on here. Right over here we have some hydrogen gas. Right over here we have a bunch of chlorine. What would be a good path? Right around here. Yes, these two tiles right here. That is what I'm going to use. Okay, so right here, just for testing purposes, we are going to plop a ladder up as far as we can see. There shouldn't be anything here that we are going to disturb right at this moment. I just don't want to deal with the chlorine right now, even though once we have it, it won't matter anymore because we can even capture it or, well, blast it into space. But yes, let's give this one here a slightly higher priority. You know what, screw it, let's make it a 7. And then we are going to dig straight in. Right around here should get the job done. Doesn't really matter exactly where we do it, but I just want to get to this excellent fruit and this excellent right beside it. That is going to be good. And on top of that, look at that. We have 4,133 grams of oxygen in here. It's highly overpressured, which is, of course, another good thing. Okay. Slowly but steadily, a few more are being put in here. Should be done here soon. Awaiting delivery, 30 copper. Are we actually out of copper? Let me make just a few more. We don't need a lot. There we go. I can't get past cooling water in this game and it ends up killing me. Any tips? What exactly do you mean with cooling water, Destroyer of Worlds? Are you talking about, like, getting rid of heat? I'm assuming that's what you probably mean. Chat, don't forget to lick the like button. Yes, lick it hard. Tenoct91 is 100% right. I don't think 2 oxygen generation is enough for 12 dupes. You're absolutely correct with that. I'm sure either way, BierTier won't care. I think clicking does the job, but licking it could also work. I mean, it depends on, right? I mean, if you are on a computer, licking it is probably not going to do a hell of a lot. But if you're on a phone, it may actually get the job done, depending on how dry your tongue is. Those capacitive touchscreens, you know? You never know. Welcoming greetings from Warsaw. That is awesome. Hello to my Polish friends. Thank you very much for joining. I truly appreciate it. Jay, if you have a touchscreen device, licking might work, but BierTier beat me to it. Okay, right here we can see it now. That is what happens when you split off a line. In case you don't know, yes, one droplet is going to go to the left, the next one up, the next one to the left, and so on and so forth. So yeah, we definitely don't want that. So we're just going to snip this off, and we're going to snip that off. Leaves us with one insulated liquid pipe here in the middle, and we're just going to deconstruct it. And from now on, everything is going to go through here. Right at the moment, we're just gonna let it do its thing. We can see it basically right away. I would assume 19.3 degrees here, and here only 12 degrees left. So we are losing a lot of heat energy right down here. And the reason for that is pretty simple. Well, because we have so much mass in here. That mass is now slowly but steadily absorbing this heat energy and heat itself up. And once we get to something a little bit more reasonable here, we will plop some water in here or something. Doesn't really matter too much what it is. And the other benefit is it will also help us with building. If we, for example, build tiles out of sandstone, they will be built at the temperature of the material that's in here. Even though that's not really that important to me. But it's definitely going to be helpful as well. Right here, the second one's ready as well. Let's do the same thing. We snip it off on the top and on the bottom and rip the rest out. And there we have it. That is just how simple we are going to extend our heating loop. In this case, it's a heating loop and not a cooling loop as you would normally see. Oh wow, Poland. Maybe we ought to do a roll call just to show BierTier how much worldwide reach his videos live streams have. I would highly appreciate it. I would really like to know where you guys are from. Not gonna lie. Posting from North Carolina here. North Carolina. I lived for a while in Georgia, so we used to be practically neighbors. Okay, in our F6 view, we are coming now out with 15 degrees, so slowly we are retaining more and more of our heat energy in our water. And over here, 14 degrees. And once we make it all the way through, let's speed it up just a little bit. There we go. Let's see what we have here. 13 degrees, still hot enough to heat up our mealwood. It will take just a tiny little bit to get all this hot, but it is going to work. No questions asked. Oh, look at this. Up here on the top, we got the first hexalant. And the second one right here, we are going to dig up. We have the UK. We have Scotland. We have Seattle. Oh, that is amazing, guys. We have two guys right here that are basically neighbors from the UK and from Scotland. That is awesome. Hi there. I've been playing on the development version for a few days now, and I haven't used the change materials feature even once. It might be a useful option for some, but it just doesn't appeal to me. The change material, so basically you can come in here and you say you don't want your cot out of sandstone, you want it made out of, I don't care, granite, for example. You mean that kind of function, Croc Pro player? I think it can come in handy if you build something on accident. Like, for example, if you build a liquid pump on accident out of copper ore, and then you can make it out of steel if you need it, or out of gold. If you accidentally built it in a hot area, and then you're like, oh, damn it, instead of ripping it out, you can just redo it. It's just a little bit of a quality of life improvement. That would be my understanding. Other things could be, if you're currently having stuff like this here, right? You have your statues right here. Currently, they're made out of sandstone. Later on, if I have enough granite, I could make it out of granite and give it another boost. You know, those are probably the things that I see where that kind of thing could come in handy. When you use the snipping tool, do you lose materials off it? No, you do not. It's literally just snipping it off. It looks in the graphic like it, but it really doesn't do anything. The really nice thing is if you build something that you don't want to use yet, you can just snip it off. And then without the dupe having to come by, you can just reconnect it. A snipping tool is a really, really great tool. I'm watching from Swabia, southern Germany. There you go. Love it. Schwabenlindle. I am doing Rhyme Big Asteroid All Achievement Run, Cycle 65. Good luck in your run. I watched your latest VODs. Thank you very much. I appreciate support. Yeah, we are not here for an achievement run. I need to get a few more hours under my belt again in this game before we can do any kind of achievement runs, because currently I'm struggling to even survive here, sadly. But I'll get back there. Don't worry about it. Chilling in central Alaska while I take care for my mom. Oh, that is awesome. Alaska. That is one of... So I have actually been in 44 states in the US. Alaska is one of the 6 where I haven't been. Georgia's a lovely state, though. Atlanta is the big peach to New York City's big apple. That is 100% correct. And that's exactly where I used to live. That is Atlanta, downtown Atlanta, to be precise. Watching from Maastricht? I have no idea where that is. Is that the Netherlands, by any chance? But don't crucify me for that, because I have really no idea. Iowa, that's awesome. Moldova, Costa Rica. It is really awesome to see that you guys are basically from all over the planet. That is crazy. Yes, it is the Netherlands. Huh, good guess. How did this hatchling get back here? I thought I moved all the eggs. Did I forget that? Yeah, might have. How many do we have in here now? 6, that makes 7. There are 2 more right there. I don't think those are counted. Let's move the eggs up to the top right away. Eventually, we are going to start to actually incubate them, so it's going to be okay. And then right here, we're going to do the same as on the bottom. Doesn't really matter what it's made out of. It's just temporary to stop our hatches from going all over the freaking place. Anything that allows building over tiles, etc., already have a ready way to do this. Yeah, that's very true. But all the times when you accidentally build a sweeper out of lead somewhere hot, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I mean. For those cases, it will definitely come in handy for a lot of people, including myself. So I'm actually looking forward to that feature. Actually, isn't that true of all of Oxygen Not Included? When you deconstruct anything in this game, doesn't it give you 100% return on the building materials? Yes, that is actually correct. As far as I know, there is not an exception to that rule. As far as I know. The only thing, of course, are tiles. When you dig up a tile, you lose 50% of its mass. That has to be kept in mind, of course. So once we dig down here, obviously we can't see it yet, but I'm just assuming that at some point we reach probably around here, roughly, some frozen crude oil. And that frozen crude oil, when we dig it up, we will lose 50% of its mass. Therefore, we need to try to actually heat it up and melt it if we want to retain all of its mass. So, yeah, there are definitely a few of those gotcha things that need to be kept in mind. And look at me being an idiot again. I put the hatchling egg over here when I actually wanted it over there. Good grief. Okay, let's move all of our hatches over there first, and then let's follow up with the eggs. I'm just gonna do all into one spot. Hello, you two, please. And this one right here. And this one right there, and then give it a high priority so it actually gets done as usual. One right here, one right there. And yeah, that should do it for right now. That is the best we can do before we have an auto sweeper unlocked. In our F3 overlay, we are getting some heat, and slowly but steadily it will spread out over time. It's just a question of, well, time. So we will see how long it actually takes, but it should go relatively quickly, especially when we crank up the temperature here a little bit. Let's say 23 degrees. Let's give it an extra 3 degrees, a little bit more. Oh, what do we have here going on? Oh, of course. There are 4 tiles where I forgot to upgrade the wire. Anywhere else along this entire line? Yes, look at this bad boy right here. Okay, anywhere else? All right, that's all we need. Yeah, that happens really quickly right here, that you actually forget to upgrade this, and it's of course a relatively big problem, because yeah, exactly that will happen, and if you don't notice it for a long time, which I am honestly very prone to, you waste a lot of resources. Right here, our stuff is slowly but steadily getting moved. Killjoy is on the job. And up here on the top, how is our ladder coming? Okay, so far so good. We're still gonna make it through here without touching anything. That's really nice, actually. Let's put in a fire pole right beside it right away. Well, not exactly like that. I always forget to press the shift button here. There we go. Let's put all this stuff here in, slowly but steadily. And down here on the bottom, we need to give I don't know how much longer this is dormant, obviously, so we need to give this here a higher priority. We need to come in here so we can build around the cool steam vent what we need. Let me read a few more messages in the chat here. Jay is watching from Cambridge, Massachusetts. Is that? What is MA? Is that Massachusetts, which I can't even pronounce? My God. The water tank in the cooling loop is empty, so it can't equalize the water temperature. Yeah, because for that I would have to snip it off a little bit, which, yeah, I haven't done, have I? I just let it run the entire time. So, let's actually do that. It only needs... Well, actually, it doesn't matter yet. We are not even there yet, because I'm just putting it back in here. This is just right at this moment here, because we need it later. Forgot about that. Yeah, don't need that yet. Dang, 44, that's more than like at least 95% of Americans. Yes, I did travel for a living as an engineer for 3.5 years, and in those 3.5 years, I have visited a lot of states. And to be very precise, 44 of them. Do you accept viewers from Canada? I accept viewers from anywhere. I am wide open in that regard. Can we please replace that wire right here? Please. Come on, guys. Returning to performance optimization. On my base Mac M1 with 8 GB of RAM, I noticed an increase in FPS with 4 planets, but everything crashed when I, when I appeared on the 5th. Really? That's crazy. I don't think I've ever tried to play Oxygen Not Included on a Mac, even though I do own a MacBook, but never actually tried that. Keeping warm on a cold planet seems substantially easier to do than the opposite on default planet. Not necessarily. I mean, both have its up and its downs, not gonna lie. A lot of people think that this here is easy, but we already had a few dupes almost die due to starvation. So, you know, it's always in the eye of the beholder. But let's take a look into our blueprints real quick right here. We have 2 dupes available to us. We have Ruby and we have Abe. Abe has operating +9. That's pretty neat. Cannot do researching, which literally doesn't matter. Kitchen menace, cuisine and food morale bonus. And of course, shriveled taste buds. But over here we have Ruby with 3 strength and 3 cuisine. Increase the core and cannot do researching. We already have a cook. Tidying, we are okay. Do we really need another engineer? Let me take a look real quick, because I'm pretty sure I already sent 2 dupes down this path. One is right here, and the other one, oh, who is the other one? I think Iris right here is eventually going to go down here. We just gave Iris improved carrying first, so we can very nicely go down here eventually as well. I think that's all we have. Frozen Hair right here is currently constructing and farming, and can also go down the improved carrying line here. We will see what we do with that later. Other than that, okay, right here we have Zin. That's what it was. Yes, we have actually 2. We have Sin and we have Chimnanny, who are both going to be mechatronics engineers. That's what it was. Too many dupes to keep track, not going to lie. Should probably write that down somewhere. But at the moment, we really then don't need one. We could then actually be going with a little bit more strength, because there's a lot of stuff that we have to put away. We need to get rid of as much of this debris here as possible, so we can stop all this cold energy, or better to say our heat energy, be sucked up by the debris. That is going to be a problem. So I would say right here, Ruby. We're going to bring on Ruby, and Ruby is not going to stay Ruby. Ruby is going to be one of my 2 wonderful moderators, and that is going to be Magenta. Magenta definitely deserves to have his own dupe in the game, and so does Krivak. I'm sure we will find another dupe for Krivak eventually, but right at the moment, Magenta, welcome to the game. We're going to go straight back into the duplicate skills, and Magenta right here, we are straight sending you down into improved strength. Definitely going to be helpful. Another thing that I have not done before is blast shot making. I have no idea. Pyrotechnics has not been a thing the last time I played the game, so we will see how that works out. But at least now we have a dupe for it. So there is that. Jay says it's easier and also hard to explain. Yep, I agree with that statement 100%. Another useful fact I learned, light bulbs speed up efficiency for a lot of the dupe activities, but it doesn't affect the grooming station or the shearing station. Yep, that's why there's nothing up here. I feel like I lost a colony or two due to the heat death, so I love playing on colder planets now. Yeah, I've actually, well, I haven't lost a colony on Rime before, but I have definitely lost a few dupes on Rime before. Thankfully not in a video, though. Let's see, North Dakota right here. We have North Dakota in the house as well. Very nice. We are all across the west and the east here. That's nice. Starvation is equal problem in both hot and cold, honestly. Had that problem and had to reload several loads back at times to save them. I had uncultured dupes. This is my favorite negative trait. Well, again, everything has its ups and its downs. I just wouldn't say that one is a lot easier than the other, quite honestly. You know, I don't think it is that easy to say that hot is easier or colder is easier. I think it's pretty much equal. Body temperature at 8.9 degrees, whereas our water temperature 24 degrees. Let's give it a couple more degrees here, just to be safe. We're down to 9,000 calories. That is okay. But slowly but steadily, everything has been built that we are looking for, other than this right here, and only one dupe can be building at a time. Right here, we are also slowly but steadily making our way up. I really hope that I'm not wrong about how far space is away. I could be way off, but I really doubt that's the case, so we will see. Right over here, we are going to put in bathrooms. And we currently have a total of 6 bathrooms, so I'm going to be doing 2 at a time. And I would just say, randomly, we're going to start it at the top. We're going to get rid of these 2 and these 2. And of course, for that to work, all this here up until the door needs to be a floor. So we actually can do this all across the board right away because it doesn't make a difference. But ripping out the bathrooms, I want to have at least 4 functional ones at any given time. Dofog, greetings from the Baltic Sea. Oh my god, we're getting further around the globe. I love it. That is amazing. Well, greetings back from the United States of America. So, when we rip these here out, it's going to be relatively easy as soon as the first one is out to actually put in the infrastructure that we need for that. That is actually going to be highly easy, or very easy, let me put it that way. Right here, let me see, how are we going to come back here? All the way over to there. Okay. Let me come up with a plan real quick. Right here, we're going to extend another line all the way through right there. And this one here, we're actually going to shorten down. Yep, just as simple as that. Where does it make a difference, honestly? I don't think it does make a difference. Screw it. We're going to leave the top line where it's at. And right here, we are just going to drip our dirty water right into here. 560,000 churns currently. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Right here. And here, we are going to come up all the way to there. All that will have to be done. And then we will see. It is in the middle of the night. Let's forward it a little bit. Gremlin 2424 with 5 British pounds. Thank you very much, Gremlin. Great job, BierTier. I truly appreciate that. Not gonna lie. Thank you so much. I feel keeping heat in with insulation is easier than keeping it out with it, considering the heat output of dupes is plenty enough to keep the base warm with a fully insulated and airlocked base. Well, but you first gotta get to that point though, right? You know? Obviously, eventually, that will be the case here as well. We will build nice walls around it. Everything will be nice and insulated. We may even relocate the entire base somewhere completely different. But, you know, it's going to be... You need to get there first, right? It's always just a problem that you need to survive that beginning, like right at the moment. 0 kilocalories. We got nothing. Even though we have mealwoods ready to be harvested. So let's take a look into our priorities. Where are our farmers? We have 2 farmers. Well, how about Killjoy? You help as well. Let's make sure that these here get treated with the priority they need. Let's give them a 7. And I think it may even be time to put in a little bit more very soon. even though half of them are not working. I'm well aware of that, but I'm not talking about mealwood. I'm actually talking about bristle blossoms, because bristle blossoms we can then slap into here. Well, we can take the bristleberries, make bristleberries out of it, and if I remember correctly, it goes from 1600 to 2000 kilocalories for absolutely nothing, just a little bit of power. That is certainly a good proposition of value right around now. So let's see if a dupe will come by here and actually get ahead and harvest our mealwood. That would be highly appreciated. Anyone? No? Maybe? Come on, guys. Anybody. Food. Not dirt. Food. There we go. Frozen hare is here for the rescue, giving us a few more calories. Alright, very, very good. Slowly but steadily, we are getting there. I expected a little bit more heat to come in here, though. Why does it take so long? Not entirely sure. In F3, we have everything insulated all around. We have removed all the debris, other than, of course, the mealwood seeds themselves, which shouldn't be that cold, so it shouldn't be a problem. Let's make just sure that we once again get everything out of here. But theoretically, that should be going slightly faster. How are you at a negative 1.5? Because you have copper ore laying there. That is most likely why. Okay, yeah, let's pick up the floor once again down here on the bottom, and let's see if that makes a difference. My Jay says, my current colony is a Verdante colony. I've only just started making steel, cutting through abyssalite with a bit less paranoia, and taming the first volcano. Gold, the only one I've even found yet. Yep, like I said, Verdante is basically the absolute opposite of this map right here, Rhyme. So yeah, you can just call me Gremlin. Yeah, I know, I'm pretty sure you told me that before, but maybe once in a while, my brain just has a fart and just reads your entire name. Can't help that. But I appreciate it. Once I watched on YouTube as someone repeatedly loaded the game to save themselves. Each time they were just a few seconds short. It was a fascinating episode. I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess. The issue isn't keeping heat in Rime. The warm area is too small to function long term, so you have to generate heat to fill each area you expand into. Exactly. And my preferred way of doing this is right here on the bottom, just with water and a liquid tapidizer. Obviously, later on, we have a few more ways that we can utilize, but at the moment, that is the easiest way to do, especially because we have so much ice that we can just melt in here. And then we have all of this wonderful water already pre-warmed at a wonderful 43 degrees. All we have to do is pump it out of here and into there. Or better to say, into here, because, well, you know what, screw it. We are going to shut this pump here down, and we are just taking this 40-degree water and pumping it through our base, at least for a little while. It's going to be way overkill, of course. It's going to kill our plants if we keep doing it, so we don't want to do that for a long time. But at least for a short amount of time, that'll work like a charm. I can get air generation in a fully airlocked and insulated tile base within 30 cycles by bringing 3 dig builders as starting dupes. Again, it really depends on where you play. On Rime, I think that is actually rather difficult. But, I mean, if you have a way to do it. Can't say I ever tried, not gonna lie. I had to heat my water to 30 degrees to keep the mealwood alive. They were not growing. Yeah, we're about to go in there with 40 degrees, so we will see how that goes. That reminds me of Run, Loader, Run, or as Beer might remember as Lola Rent. Yeah, that's right. He's probably too young to remember it by any name, though. He probably is. Can I ask for tracking and showing us key materials? What do you exactly mean with tracking and key materials? Dirt farm tiles are hard to heat. Try planting a mealwood in metal hydroponic tiles. Yep, that is also a way. This here should work, though. We just need our water to be a little bit warmer, which we hopefully get done very soon as Alfie Wolf here gets done. But I don't know if that's bad, considering that once I do that, air and other gases mean nothing to me other than what's actually in the base. Yeah, absolutely. None of it matters anymore at that point, because everything that's out here, you can literally just dig out the entire map and it doesn't matter. I've tried that before, but it just takes forever, not gonna lie. I've seen other people do it. Like literally, there is nothing left, not a single tile that is not neutronium on the entire map. And then there's a tiny little corner of this size right here where all the dupes live. definitely a possible way to do it. Right mid-tab resources? You mean right here? Oh, sorry. Oh, right here. See all. Is that what you mean? Not entirely sure what exactly you're looking for, but I can just scroll through here slowly and you can pick out what you're looking for, I guess. 101 tons worth of sand. That's always nice. Water. 4,000 kilograms. That is, of course, not right. That is only what's reached by this nozzle right here. 92 tons of copper. 215 tons of sandstone. That'll reach for a while, or be enough for a while. Mealwood seeds. Blossom seeds. We only have 3. I expected there to be more, but yeah. No research focus. Let's take a look at that as well. What do we need next? At the moment, we really don't need a hell of a lot. We just want to go to space right now so we can get rid of the carbon dioxide. We do need the sanitation, though, obviously, since that's what I thought I already had that. It's a matter of fact. Oh my god. I was sure I already had lavatory and sink unlocked. Well, apparently not. Up here we have electrolyzer. We'll need that very soon as well. Especially now that we have access to a wonderful cold steam vent over here. That is still dormant. Please stay dormant for just a little bit longer. Doesn't need to be long. Click on the radio buttons on the left side. You mean these here? To show you that we don't have anything in our egg cracker or electric grill? Or right here? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what you guys want to see. You probably want to see oxygen generation right here, I guess. At the moment, we are still okay with our 2 oxygen diffusers because we are getting stuff from other places. Like a right example right around here. We had a bunch of oxygen in here and maybe we find some more. At the moment, I haven't seen any, but definitely can get there. Moi, just wanted to drop by to say you got one of the best intros in the YouTube game. I truly appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm also not sure that all worlds guarantee that you can be fully sustainable without trading resources with other colonies. I can guarantee you that is the case. There are maps where you cannot self-sustain yourself for sure, because I've played on some myself. Unless you do some extremely crazy things. Cinnamon is back with another $5. Thank you so much and welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness. In the resources tracking window. Oh, you want to see him like this? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You want me to pin him over here to the right? I mean, at the moment, I don't really have anything that I need to track other than copper. But yeah, I guess we can track copper. Other than that, I don't really have much that I care too much about right this moment. Everything that we need, we have in abundance. And everything that we don't, everything that we would need very soon, we don't have yet. So it's not really anything here. I guess we can take a look at copper permanently here. For right now, because it's the only refined metal that we have. Oh shit, coal. You are 100% right, Logan. We should track coal. I forgot about coal. Why am I scrolling around here when I could literally just go into the search bar? Yeah. Food is something that we need to track. Why are you so cold? That shouldn't be happening right now. You are that extremely cold. Huh. I guess what we can do. Always very simple solutions. One right here. One right there. One right here. One right here. And that is all that we have. But it should certainly help heat up this side here. Over here, I would expect this here to stay better in here. We have insulated tiles all around here. The only thing that we have is this sandstone right here. We have a bunch of heat coming in from the right side. I really don't know where our heat is escaping to right now. Questionable. Very, very questionable right now. But I guess if worst comes to worst, and that is what it is doing right now, we can always come all the way up here with a high priority and grab us those 2 excellent fruits right here. We're just gonna dig them up. Something just like that. That is definitely gonna help us for a little while. Do I see another natural gas geyser right here? Oh my god. I have missed this one here completely. Not sure if we just uncovered it recently or anything, but yeah. Let's see, can we come into here as well while we're at it? Sure enough, we can. We don't have anything ready right now. We may have to crack a couple eggs, first of all. How many do we have? Looks like here's 1 laying around, and up here we have 4. That's okay. Let's do 3 of them. That should be sufficient. And let's get that done right away as well. Don't want to lose a dupe. That is number 1 priority. And right here, yep, with our supercomputer, we also have finished our research. So in plumbing, we can go ahead and put in the first 2 lavatories with a low priority. It doesn't really matter too much. As long as we have 4 of those things here going, we are totally fine. And in medicine, of course, we also have a sink. So let's plop 2 of them in just so we can see how those first 2 will look like. And then we just duplicate the entire system down to the rest. Literally that simple. Search bar definitely helps things to be more efficient. Yes, we are at 0 calories. How is Deerguard doing right here? He's at 800 kilocalories. Should be okay. Should be okay. He's not going to die immediately, so it should be okay. Also, please, these here, build them right away. Those 4 tiles right there, my guys. That would be nice. There we go. Oh my god. Zooming in too far gets a little bit loud on my end here, so let's stay a little bit further away from our dupes. We just need to dig through here. That is the fastest way to get to this excellent fruit. And look at this. Up here we have another one. We are just digging through all this stuff for right now until we get this hotter water, which we actually can now get started with. In plumbing, we are going to grab us a liquid pump. And the liquid pump, we're just going to plop it down here. Then we're going to build us a insulated liquid pipe. We want to keep the heat energy in the water and not lose it here to the environment. That would be nice. And then right here, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? We are just going to plop it into there, honestly. And then we're going to stop our pump down here. Of course, we will need some power for that. Right here, our power wire still has plenty of capacity. But the problem is we will need more copper for it, which is something we don't have. So let's give us more copper for right now. I really hate using this thing, but at the moment we don't have a choice because I decided to dig up before I dig it down. Yep, can't have it all, at least not at once, but eventually we will get down there. Also right here we have a little bit of water because that's our second pass down here. Yeah, this water here we will have to pump out as well relatively soon. There we go. All of that is low priority. None of it matters too much. All that matters right now is to get us some food. I hate emergency mush bars. Yes, we need those as well. Almost forgot about them. Let's grab us a few more of those. Especially when you have the sink in one menu and the toilet in another, which is not very intuitive. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, honestly. Still don't understand why the hell that is the case, but yeah, there we are. Important question on your opinion, BierTier. The micronutrition fertilizer station, is it worth using? Is the benefit worth the material cost? The micronutrition fertilizer station, you mean the farming station? Is that the one you're talking about here? I don't think I've ever used it once, to be very honest with you. The only one that I have, that I usually use is the power generation one. So I actually have never done the math myself to see how much it is actually worth it. Because usually by the time you get to that point, food is not a problem anymore. You're sitting on 300, 400,000 at least calories, if not in the millions. So I have never bothered actually looking into it, honestly. Showers are unlocked. The mesh tiles are unlocked. Also, I don't know why, but the direction signs on anything in any of my worlds is bugged, so it doesn't point the direction it says it's in a menu. Is it just me? I've never had that one. I honestly never had that one happen to me. Usually it, let's see, set direction, wait. Okay. Is that a new one? Because I have never noticed that. Is that a new bug that I just introduced? Because it does clearly point towards the left, but it says, well, it says here set direction right. So yes, okay, that probably makes the most sense. It says here, when you click on it, you are doing what the button says. Set the direction right, set direction both, set direction left. I'm pretty sure it's just a matter of how you read the actual label. It doesn't tell you where it's at, it tells you where it's going to be. Oh, that's funny. Always a question of perspective, isn't it? Why not prioritize the smelter material refinery in research? Didn't we already research that, or am I wrong? I feel like we already had the smelter. Where is that thing? Not in power. Where am I blind? Going development, liquids, gases. Where is the damn smelter? Solid materials. Oh no, we haven't. I thought I went down this path already. My mistake. Yes, I definitely want to have that unlocked because we will need a smelter very soon. You're 100% correct. Yeah, sorry, farming station. It's actually the only way to turn a room into a farm. I don't think I ever cared about if my room is a farm, honestly. Let's take a look here. A greenhouse, yeah, okay. Crops grown within a greenhouse can tended with a farm station fertilizer to increase their growth speed. I mean, I guess right at the moment it would be good to have, but I don't think right at this moment it's going to be too helpful either, though. Because half of the plants are not growing. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have an answer. I've never used it. Never once, ever. So, there's that. Also, what's your opinion on the showers in this game? Are they worth implementing and the amount of clean water they use? That, once again, depends on how much clean water you have. If you have a steady source, like a cool steam vent, by all means, I'm a big fan. Slap them in there. That extra 1 morale that they give, or is it even 2? I don't even know, honestly. Is definitely worth it, but only if you have a sustainable source of water in the form of, for example, a cool steam vent or a water geyser or anything along those lines. Maybe some saltwater geyser, whatever it may be, doesn't really matter as long as it is sustainable. That is, as long as you have that, by all means, slap it in there. They changed that, I swear. You know, now that we're talking about it, I don't know. It may be that they changed that. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. Come on, guys. Why wouldn't you first go over here? Wouldn't that be so much easier than building this one tile wide ladder up there? Oh my god. In a way, only for achievement, own all types of rooms. I don't know if I have this achievement. I probably have it because I built it in the sandbox at one point or another. But I don't think... Not that I remember that I ever built it in a normal game, ever. David Cruz, yay, I got here early. Well, welcome to the stream and thank you very much for joining. I appreciate you being here. Farm station doesn't work with mealwood anyway. Well, there we go. Need bristle blossoms or better before they will use the farmer's touch fertilizer. Okay, see... That is how little I know about this farm station. I have just never once cared about it in any way, shape, or form. On hardest difficulty, shower is a S tier for clearing radiation from dupes. Absolutely, that is another good thing to think about. Yeah, if you have radiation issues, then yes, it does definitely help with that. Turn on proximity and priorities if they're not doing the most logical jobs first. I have tried that. I've tried turning that on before, and quite honestly, I couldn't tell a difference in any way, shape, or form. What are you doing in there? You should never actually be in there. You want to grab something out of there? Just stand up here. Like, how did you end up in there? Well, we're not going to discuss the intelligence of dupes in this stream, I guess. Okay, how are we looking down here with the liquid pump? Not good, because I didn't increase the priority, haha. Of course, who could have seen that coming? Let's get this here done. And as soon as this here is in, I want to start building on this cool steam vent, because we will need a few things around this thing. For example, right over here, we need a insulated tile wall, and we might as well go ahead and make it directly out of igneous rock. There we go. All the way up here and all the way over to, let me think, right here. That is the basic box that we need for this particular one right here. We are just going to get very nice water out of here that has a very specific temperature. That is at least going to be our plan. But for right now, we just need to build a box around it. To get there, though, we need to get into this chlorine gas, which, once again, doesn't really bother me too much in any way, shape, or form. Not a problem whatsoever. Are we looking with our cable? Our cable is expensive. My God, we need to make it all the way down here. And we don't really have another choice right now. So, yeah, we need to crank out copper until we can't anymore. That really, really sucks. But at the same time, it will give us the water that we need at the temperature that we need it at. So everything has its good sides and its bad sides. Could you use radiation tiles and a liquid block around the compost area for heat without worrying about the off-gassing? Or do you think it would overheat the liquid and gas that off as well? I don't know. I guess it would be worth a try. I haven't tried that. I don't know. That could work though. We could well, another thing that we could do with our radiation tiles, I was just thinking of that right here, we could plop it into this polluted water and get rid of those germs here basically, more or less instantly. But, well, instantly is wrong said. It will take a while to get it done. But once we get it down for the first time, every time we fill a little bit of water back in, we get about 100,000 germs or so. And it will go back down to 0 then in basically no time. Up here, dupes are doing nothing because they're busy with other stuff. But yeah, everywhere where we have our radiant liquid pipes in, now it's growing. And everywhere where we don't, it's not. Isn't that nice? Oxygen generation. Let's take a look in our F1 overlay. I don't know why it's lying to me. I would say that looks totally fine. You know, yes, 2 oxygen diffusers are theoretically not enough for 12 or even 13 dupes right now. But the reality is that those will probably last us for a few more cycles. Let's just put it that way. Right here, let's give this here now a high priority. So we get into this excellent fruit here as well. And as soon as that's done, we are cranking up our priority on our pipe right here. Let's get out of the night cycle. We are not doing anything at night. There we go. Much better. Silly question. How's the temperature looking? We're getting there. Slowly but steadily, we're getting there. Better here and there. And I'm still not entirely sure where all of our heat is disappearing to. The only thing that I can think of is dirt. That they are getting the dirt from somewhere like right here, and the dirt is at a negative degree, negative 5.2 degrees. And they're plopping it in here. Can we actually see that? He has dirt with him, but it's at 6.6 degrees. That wouldn't be too bad, actually. So depending on if they grab it from somewhere in a really bad spot at negative 30 or 40 degrees, which I don't even see anywhere, that could cause our problem. I just have a hard time spotting it, quite honestly, what the issue here is right at this moment. There is 4-tile neutronium near this spot right here. Oh, over here. Okay, let's take a peek. What do we have hidden here? We have a carbon dioxide geyser. Well, what a bust. That thing will be ignored for the entire rest of the game. But down here we have another one. Have you looked at that one yet? That is another cool steam vent. That makes 3 on the map. Here's one. Here's one. And up here. Didn't we have another one up here? I thought we had another one. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, that was a natural gas geyser. Sorry, we have 2 natural gas geysers. And only 1 cool steam vent. Yeah, that's what it was. We have a natural gas geyser right here. We have a natural gas geyser right there. And now we have a cool steam vent right here and a cool steam vent over here on the right side. Well, actually down here. That's what it was. Okay. So 2 of them, that actually comes in handy. We can tame him in 2 different ways. This one here we're gonna do with this little box version. And the other one, I'm sure we will come up with an idea for that as well. Okay, coal generators are still going strong. There are still 7 tons of coal in here. A total of 16.2 are somewhere, so that's good. Why is the mood glum? What exactly is the problem with that? Not entirely sure. Because its needs are not being met. Because you're not being groomed. Why are you not being groomed? What is our rancher doing? Problem is that we probably only have one of them. Yeah, and the one that we have is actually more farming than doing anything else. That is not good for our critters right here. So we need to get us a new dupe in relatively soon, 0.4 cycles. We will see what we get, and maybe we can grab us another rancher. Or what we could also do is take a look into skills and see if we can create us one. Where are we? Right here. We have Elfie. Elfie is, well, crop tending and digging. Do we have somebody who is more suited? Yeah, right here. Frozen Hair. You're currently helping us build, but how about while you are not building, you're helping us critter ranching out a little bit? That's probably a good idea. We can go up to grilling 2 right here with Gremlin, which of course gives him a new hat. A new hat, I mean. Iris right here has 3 points and only likes improved carrying 1 and 2, and that's it. Could make another critter rancher out of you as well real quick. Just a level 1, 2 points into here. No problem whatsoever. Chemster right here is our decorator, which of course we are going straight for Masterworks decorating. Very, very nice. Get the new hat for that as well. So once we are getting to the point where we are building more statues, Chemster will be ready for it and will plop out Masterworks left and right. And then Jim Nanny right here. You know what? We can give you improved carrying 1, sure. Let's give you a little bit more strength, plus 400 kilograms of carrying capacity. Certainly it doesn't hurt right now. Killjoy is already critter wrenching 2. We're gonna leave you alone for right now. Magenta still doesn't have another skill point. Mason Ray right here. Hazmat digging, certainly not something that we need in any way, shape, or form. I think you should be okay. I think not a critter rancher. Do we really need that many at this moment? I think with 2 new ones, we are doing pretty well. And here we have Jay. Jay is our super duper hard digger and has only 1 point available right now. I think we're going to leave the rest alone. All right, very good. Slowly but steadily, hopefully we will get there. Let's give this one here slightly higher priority so they actually combine, do something with it. But I really, really need you to build this stuff right here, guys. Okay, here we have Mathan. We were just talking about him and Elfie as well. Hopefully digging in here. Yep, very good. This excellent fruit here will be ours very, very soon. Liquid Lock have 1 con, a Soaky Feed. Yep, 100%. There's a 4 trial. Oh, we already looked at that. Do you normally play on base game speed or mainly for the stream? Mainly for the stream, honestly. Mainly for the stream, because I actually have a speed mod. You can see it. This is 1 times speed, this is 5 times speed, and this is 10 times speed, which is actually faster than the game allows you to do. Usually I play on 5 times speed when I'm playing by myself. Good idea is creating a storage with dirt close to farm, micro mushers, and research station. 100%. Eventually that will happen as well. Right at the moment though, I hope maybe I should make it a priority, actually, so the dupes have a little bit of a shorter commute. But I would really like to go ahead and plop in this liquid pipe here. Not entirely sure why I don't. Perhaps it's worth assigning a researcher to the new ones first. That way they learn faster. Yeah, that is usually something that I do later, but maybe with 13 dupes, it may be a good idea to get that done a little bit earlier than I usually do. That's me, super duper hard digger. Yes, that is you, Jay. That is you. Hey, Sin says, hey everyone, only like 30 likes and almost 60 viewers. We can up those likes. I agree with Sin. If you enjoy the stream, just hanging out, do me a favor, click the like button. It helps me out and it doesn't cost you a cent. Thank you guys in advance. What are you guys doing right now? Okay. One of our storage bins here exploded out and gave us 6 tons of water, and of course that needs to be refilled. That's what they're doing. Oh, actually another one right here as well. Very nice. Slowly but steadily. We have frozen hair here for the rescue. Slowly but steadily putting in random tiles. One here, and one there. I don't know where that's coming from, but sure. I'm just not going to question it, I guess. Dupes are dupes, and dupes do dupe things. Right here. Okay. We have another 1.8 kilograms of oxygen in here per tile. That will burst out the moment we break it open. Of course, highly overpressured, which is a very good thing. Actually, this entire area here is overpressured. It just can't go anywhere because it is blocked by carbon dioxide. How can we fix that? We could do something very simple. We could just dig through here, and most of our oxygen will come, well, not over here because all that is blocked as well, but at least all that's in here will stream out above and into our base. That at least would be the idea. But before we do anything like that, I think we can get started on another project. And that is, have we even unlocked that before I start talking about it? Hydroponic farms. Yes, we have hydroponic farms. Okay, let's make it right around, let's say 3 high would be enough. And let's make it 4 high. Screw it. All the way across here. That's going to be very simple and straightforward. And below it, we are going to build just insulated tiles all around. Right here, that is where we're going to have our bristle blossom farm. Why right here? Well, because it's close to the other farms and because we can very easily extend our liquid pipes over to the right so they can get their water that they need and also, of course, the heat that they need. And, of course, third of all, we have our wires nearby so we can plop in some lights. But, of course, this here, we need to get it done first. One space right here. This one here is actually the outlier. We just have our rock crusher there. I haven't moved it yet because it actually creates a good amount of heat itself. So there's no point in messing with that right now, even though it's in the wrong spot, but it doesn't matter. And also this here I'm going to leave at a relatively low priority. Doesn't matter too much. I think we are okay. But eventually that here is going to help us out in the long run drastically with our food production. I am always a big fan of bristle blossoms, and the moment I saw that we have this cool steam vent here and we can actually access it, I was like, yup, bristle blossoms, we definitely gonna go for it. Guys, the excellent over here, please dig it up. I really appreciate it. Let's get it done. Okay, what else do we have going on? Well, at the moment, we really just need to get the left side here done before this thing here wakes up from dormancy. We should be able to analyze it, as a matter of fact. Is anything stopping us? Yes, we can get there. Let's make this a number 9 priority and this one, and then let's say analyze also with a number 9 priority. Let's analyze this thing as long as we can. We just need to make sure that we get this one here dug up and this one here built so a dupe can actually get over there. So far, so good. You could crack open the wall and dig a tunnel to drain that little pool to the right of the main pool. I could literally just dig over here, yep, but by now we are getting more and more water in there. I'm pretty sure we have, well, maybe we don't. Well, here, 0.9 degrees, we are about to have another 6 tons explode out. 0.1 degrees, that's another 6 tons just exploding out into our tank right here. So we probably have to build a temporary pump in here. Tenok 91, time for sleeps. Have a good night and thank you for joining. I highly appreciate it. Since I swear I'm smarter than my dupe. Oh, that's funny. I have no doubt about that at all. Dig first, then build. Materials will fall and there is no need to carry it. Well, true. The only problem is I can't reach this stuff here without building ladders first. So, I guess I could have a dupe that I trap in here and then manually dig along here. But, meh. You know, does that make sense to do that first? You know what? Let's do that. There we go. Let's get at least rid of these here. This will just fall through, so we just have the back here left. Let's find a compromise in the middle. I think that makes the most sense. 20,000 kilocalories, slowly but steadily, right here in the back, where it should be the warmest. It is the coldest. I truly don't understand. Come on, Mealwood. Where are you at? 9 degrees. Slowly but steadily, you're getting there. Okay. I think if you put another light on those wilting plants, the heat will make them grow again. You mean a light, a ceiling light, or are you talking about a, what is it called? A space heater. Probably, if I would put a space heater right here, these here will grow again. There, you're probably 100% right about that. We are at 3.3 degrees right here. Definitely not as warm as I wanted it to be. But here we have another dupe. Let's take a look. Decrease construction, but excavation, machinery, and athletics. Cannot do attacking errands. Nobody cares about that, literally. 1 cuisine, 1 creativity, 1 strength. Don't really need another cook and another decorator. Really not that helpful pay here in the middle. Digging and researching over here, though, on the other hand. Decreased agriculture. Well, if you are... Let's see. Digging, operating, and suit wearing. I think, honestly, Ari right here is the best dupe out of these here. Even though I really like the athletics because it makes Bani a little bit faster. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Should we go for Bani or should we go for Ari? Well, let me know. You're talking about the ceiling light? A ceiling light that barely creates any damn it, what's the word? A ceiling light barely creates any heat. Not entirely sure if a ceiling light would help us to put it over here in any way, shape, or form, honestly. 3 of the ceiling light right next to each other, quite a bit of heat for the plants. It's actually kind of impressive. Are you talking about building him underneath it right here, or building him on top of it right here for these plants? I've never tried it. I'll give it a shot. Nothing to lose. These dupes, they really don't want to do shit. But DeerGuard is over here and currently analyzing our cool steam vent right here. Okay, very good. Soon we will know how long this thing is actually dormant. I hope it doesn't erupt while DeerGuard's there. DeerGuard probably wouldn't like that, not gonna lie. This one here is right there at 10 degrees. It's kind of thinking about it. Here we got 9 degrees, 4 degrees. How much heat DTU's lamp gives? 500. One of them gives 500 DTUs. That would get a bit toasty. Yeah, just a little bit, you know. Just shy of 110 degrees here. No problem. Nothing you couldn't handle, I'm sure. What is still punching out a little bit more copper? It's actually the last one. Let's see, is that enough copper to get our line all the way through to where we want to? Yeah, the answer is absolutely not. Not even remotely. We are dead right here. Yeah. Let's see, how many more do we need? We have 7 tiles to go in this direction and about 18 down in this direction. Oh my god. Plus a 2 over. We need another... We're getting 50 kilograms. We need another 15. That should get us there. Ah, so much wasted copper. That really hurts. How is our upwards digging operation going? We're getting there. Let's just speed up the game a little bit. We're currently still playing on 1x speed and nothing's happening. So let's speed it just up a bit, and we hopefully should see a little bit more progress here very, very soon. Look at that. Cassiopeia is taking over the cool steam vent analysis. So I hope we will get this here soon. The only problem is we are, of course, filled with carbon dioxide, so the dupes are just stepping up here to grasp a breath from this oxygen up here. But that is all we have right now. Not entirely sure why you're cold, though. It's really not that cold around here. There are much colder areas. Well, but you're also in the water. I guess you will have to fight through it. We're at 19% with Iris and 13% at Frozen Hair, so it's really not that big of a deal. Should be absolutely okay. Starvation. Well, Frozen Hair, why don't you go get yourself something to eat? Like, nothing is actually stopping you. Okay. Slowly but steadily, more of them coming back online. I think slowly it is getting to a point where it is normalizing. What? What was that actual problem that we just had? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what it was complaining about. Probably down here about the oxygen, but all you have to do is come a little bit up. It's not that big of a deal, dupes. Come on, get your shit together. Connect multiple light bulbs to one circuit along with a manual generator. Duplicates will quickly become athletic and worms will be generated. That is certainly a thing that is very valid. Can't say I have ever used light bulbs for heat generation, though. You know what? Yeah, well, now we are at the point where we almost don't need it anymore, huh? Let's see. Where are we at? I'm just going to put 4 of those things in here, and we will see what happens. Again, not that big of a deal. All it costs is a little bit of copper ore, and we can get all of that back in a heartbeat. We're going to plop that in, and we will just see how much heat we will get out of this stuff. If there is a notable change in the environment right around here, because right there everything's blue right now, obviously just from hovering over it we can see that. We will see if that makes a very, or a somewhat quick change. Could help our dupes out here and just have this here mopped up so they don't stay constantly in the water. They might appreciate that. We'll see. Why is it that dupes will eat, but it still says that they're hungry even when I have plenty of food? Do I need to give them more time to eat? That may be a problem indeed. They may not have the time to actually reach wherever your ration box is or your fridge or whatever you may have. That can happen, especially later on in the game with bigger bases. That is most definitely an issue, yes. I have faced that several times. But this base here shouldn't be big enough. I don't know why it sometimes says starving. They just can't walk over here. It's not that far yet. This base is not big yet in any way, shape, or form. I mean, we all know it. This here is really nothing. Alright, getting there. Okay, here we have our 4 light bulbs, producing actually a total of 2,000 DTUs. Let's see. I really like that idea, actually. I've never considered that. Not going to lie. I give them 3 base squares of downtime. I assumed that was plenty. And once again, it really depends on your on the size of your base. There is no one-size-fits-all answer. I mean, they are putting out a lot of heat. That is actually insane. Oh, I never thought about that. Wow. Not entirely sure how well they work through this farm tile, but apparently everything over here is now growing like a charm. You know what? We're going to do the same thing once again over here and try it in this area. There's not a lot of insulation on the left side here, so a lot of cold is coming in. But we will see. Let's see, right here, ceiling lights. We're just gonna plop in another 4 right here. And here we have a power wire that has plenty of capacity. And plop it in there. Just as simple as that. Easier, I'm gonna let burn a little bit longer. Definitely can't have too much heat in this area right now. Rather a little bit too much than a little bit not enough. Therefore, let's let that run. Like right here, Sin says he is starving right now. Let's take a look into the schedule. Where is Sin? Sin is down here on the bottom. Currently, he is in the middle of his workday. So either he didn't get to eat during his downtime, which is currently only 1 tile. I may actually have to increase it to 2 tiles, I guess. So yeah, we will see. There he goes. Got himself some food, comes up, eats, and should be happy. Same with Cassiopeia. You know what? Let's do precisely that. In the schedule, let's give him 1 more tile of downtime. That should be good enough. Here we have now a little bit of an overlap, but that's totally fine. All right. Let's see if that fixes our constant starvation issues. Now that we actually have a food source that is coming in somewhat regularly, that should be very helpful, I hope. Also, Gremlin right here. Sir? Why? Exactly? Did that happen? Did you not make it back to bed for some reason, or... Because I don't think we have a narcoleptic dupe. Not as far as I'm aware. I've never gone more than 8 to 10 dupes in one base, honestly. Really? I usually try to get to around 15 and then stay there. That is usually where I'm trying to be, 15, 16. And then from there I build basically until I go to space. That is kind of always my plan. But I try to get to those 16 relatively quickly. So stuff around the base actually gets done. Patience is a virtue that I do not possess. Then don't think I can approve of trying to force them to be athletic. Oh, it's funny. 20 lamps is only 100 watts and 10 kilo DTUs. I mean, yeah, that is definitely true. I like to sleep on the job. You know what? I'm gonna let that slide this time, alright? I usually stick with around 10. Pure laziness, though. That way I don't have to build a second spawn since I just do the half. Okay. Well, there are always a bunch of perspectives to look at, right? For example, right now, we have still 13 dupes. Our entire oxygen generation is right here. 2 oxygen diffusers. Generating 500 grams per second and are overpressured, so it's actually not really producing 500 grams per second. It's a little bit less than that, and we are still looking perfectly fine. You know, sometimes the layout of the base and what else you find around can get you very, very far without having to think too much about your oxygen diffusers or your oxygen generation for quite a long time. We are now in cycle 62. For the longest time, we only had 1. And then I built the second one right beside it, which should have actually gone over here in a perfect world. And we are still doing just fine. So yeah, sometimes the math doesn't lie. That is always true. But every once in a while, it's not only the math that matters. Now we can come down here and hook this up. Very, very nice. Just one thing that I would like to have, always an automation wire and a signal switch, so I can turn it on and off at will if I ever have to, for whatever reason that may be. And now, once again, let's give this here number 7 priority. Let's plop that stuff in here, guys. Please get it done. Also, this here, you can start building on as much as you can reach. Obviously, this here is a little bit too high. We have to dig in through the top. But first, I want to get all of this here done to keep the exposure to the chlorine gas as to a minimum as much as possible. Unreachable food. What do you mean? Walk over here. Oh wait, there's nothing in the ration box? Where is our food? I'm slightly confused right now. What happened to all of our food? Did it just disappear overnight in one cycle or two? Really? Mealwood is growing though. All of this here is coming in, the ceiling lights. We will see about those 5 last plants right here. And in the printing pod, you know what? I'm not going to take any of those. Let's see if we can get something even better than that the next cycle around. I'm just going to take the seeds or whatever else is there. It doesn't make a difference. And just plop it in. In F3, are we looking here? Our base over here slowly but steadily is getting warmer. Over here it looks really good. We are definitely getting there. Very, very nice. And then eventually we can also start building these hydroponic farms right here for our wonderful, dang it, laying on the tip of my tongue, blossoms. That's what we need. Bristle blossoms is what go in there. One more of these, of course, right here. And 2 doors. That's what that should actually look like. Today I thought out one dupe out of from hibernation, and he was very slow in the suit. I threw him on the hamster wheel for 10 cycles and was surprised at how quickly his athletics improved. Okay. That should be good. Slowly but steadily. Okay, the first couple pieces of conductive wire have been thrown in. Very, very nice. Getting there. Slowly but steadily. And this here, why are you still not being researched? I really need to know how much longer you're dormant, so I need to know what kind of priority we have to throw on this build here. Are we low? Are we high? Are we doing nothing at all? Yeah, do we have another 40 cycles? Or is it 4? Polluted dirt pile near the food storage looks sus. Yep, may well be. We do have a few germs on here. But you know what? If the germs annoy me too much, I am just going to go into base and throw my fancy airlock right beside it, and that will take care of that problem right away. But yes, we should probably pick this up. How's our temperature down here, though? Oh yeah, look at that. So our egg cracker can now be relocated up to here. And then we're just gonna open up this one tile and put a little bit of water in here to prevent outgassing of any sort from happening in the future. Very, very nice. And right here we have our ceiling lights. Let's see if anything is going to happen right here. We have more sandstone laying around. We should probably start picking that up just with a low priority, going through here and getting rid of all this stuff here slowly but steadily. Again, doesn't really matter that much. Just whenever they have nothing else to do, they can just grab something and throw it into right there. Don't tell him about pollution. His answer is radiation. It is. It always is. There's nothing that can't be solved with radiation. Oh, it might be related to the missing food. It shouldn't be, though. It's not like we have enough of food that it should ever go bad. That should basically be impossible with how low we are. It's 1,450 grams. Like, what could have been in there, theoretically, that could have gone bad? I honestly don't know. I really don't. Everything that we do have, like earlier we cracked some eggs. But the grill here is set to mush, fry, and omelets to always. So the moment a egg is available of 1,600 kilocalories, it should slap it in there. I don't know. Don't have an answer. Of course, they built that random tile there in the middle of nowhere for who knows what reason. Come on, dupes. It is time to put a little bit more pressure on this here. Right here. We're just going to keep on going straight up. I mean, who's going to stop us? Let's just come as far as we can see. There's nothing here. Look, we may get past this chlorine gas right here. Here we have polluted oxygen that we don't care about. So even if we dig in here, that's totally fine. Yeah, we're just going to keep on digging upwards towards the stars. And we will see. Like I said, space shouldn't be that much further away. I think roughly right there by now. I think earlier I said about 2 fingers wide, roughly like this. So now that we have it, yeah, roughly right here, I would think. I hope. If it's any further than that, we may have to abort our mission. Because slowly but steadily, the carbon dioxide is getting higher and higher and higher. At the moment, it's not that big a deal, but it will become a big deal relatively shortly. At the store, food is poisoned. Yeah, it's okay though. At the moment, I'm more prioritizing this side right here. Maybe a 7 is not good enough. I am sick and tired of you guys messing around. Slap this stuff in. Son of a gun. I think meal ice rots really fast now for some reason if it's not fully submerged in CO2. Really? I mean, the one that we have in here right now is at 97%. Let's turn up the speed a bit here and let's watch it. Let's see, we're still at 97. I mean, and it should be constantly submerged in CO2. There is really nothing else. Well, now it's empty. but that's my point right there. You see, we have so little food, it shouldn't be possible to go bad because it just gets eaten instantly. Kind of mind-blowing. I guess we could take our ration box and build it one station further down. Maybe even all the way down if we wanted to, but that would just increase the pass of our dupes. I think it's fine where it's at right now, quite honestly. Maybe right here. But is it really making a difference from here to there? Probably not. I think the benefits are just not there. You know, F3 overlay, how are we looking up here? Okay, and over here? I mean, of course they're generating heat. It's just, is it a meaningful difference? The cold is definitely keeping it very fresh though. Is it cold enough to be deep frozen? I don't know, we don't have anything so I can't look. I can't remember for the life of me what temperature we actually need to achieve to have a deep frozen, to have our food deep frozen. No clue. Was it not something crazy like -30 or so? Or am I mistaken about that? May well be. Also, our 2 bathrooms right here. Our dupes just don't care about anything right now. I'm not entirely sure what they're working on because other than farming and ranching, there's really not a hell of a lot going on. They're not working on this project. They're not working on this project. And they're also not working on this project. So what are you working on? Okay, so you 3 are currently putting in my wire. Okay, that's okay. Dofox says make a pit for it so you have a hole. Sorry. So you have a hole in the base area to keep food in it. Well, my entire base is CO2. And it's freezing cold. Usually on any other map, I would agree with that. Because if you have carbon dioxide, like if you get rid of it really quickly, but it is submerged in CO2 and it is really cold, so it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, don't have an explanation. I guess some things just don't make sense, at least not that easily. But let's crank up the speed again. And let's see. Oh, okay, cool steam vent. What do we have here? Next activity in 27.8 cycles. That means this project here is on the priority list on the very bottom. That's fine. In 27 cycles, I'm not worried about that at all. So we are going to see if we can get to space before we do anything in this area. And of course, I'm excluding this pump and this power wire from this equation. We do want that right away. But the rest that we need in here, we can just slowly but steadily work on that over time. Not a big deal. Also, dupes will eat food with priority if it's better, like bristleberry over meal lice, even if it's not in the ration box. Yes, that is 100% correct. Currently, we don't have anything but meal lice, though, and excellent fruit. Even that we don't have right now. It's free heat for the base? What is free heat for the base? Sorry, I don't think I got that one. make a pit for it. I'm assuming you mean the ration box though, right? Well, come on, a little bit more power. And I can turn this pump off and I can turn this pump on. And then we will see. Just for a tiny little bit to get a little bit of heat into the base. Very shortly thereafter, I will just extend this over to here and have it drop straight into the basin. Because going with 40 degrees or by now 35 degrees, even that is too hot, straight through the base. It is going to be definitely a problem for our plants right here. Let me take a look here. We want to be between 10 and 30. If I go straight in there for a long period of time with 37-degree hot water, we will have the opposite problem. We're going to be too hot instead of too cold. So it's always nice to find a good medium. The cool steam vent. Yes, the cool steam vent is definitely free heat for the base. But still, though, we just researched it. There are 27.4 cycles to go. And what I was saying is we are going to tame it. That is what this here is, or at least the start of it. We just don't need to make it a priority right at this second. Perhaps take a look at the priorities. Maybe it's worth assigning someone solely to construction, digging, and supplying tasks. Let's take a look. I should have a builder, don't I? Well, Nathan Ray right here is actually digging and building. Let's see. Elfie and Watt, of course, Watt right here, or Jay, sorry, not Watt. Jay right here needs to be digger because he's our super duper hard digger. There's no question about it. Elfie, I had assigned to digging, but then switched over to farming because we had so many farming tasks going on. And building is frozen hair right here. He is building, supplying, and farming. Yeah, also him, we gave some farming tasks to do, unfortunately. We currently only have 3 really good farmers. And those are the 3 that we have assigned. Iris right here has a tiny little bit of the skill of 2 in farming. So let's add that one in as well. Maybe we can remove one of the others here very soon. It's better if you give the diggers better carrying because they will supply recourses to tiles as they dig stuff out. Yep, agreed. Definitely also something that we need to take a look into. But all this here is now done. This up here, they cannot reach a hell of a lot of it, at least not until I give them a way to go around. This wall here they will build, but then that is off the table. So yes, now we are going further up. We already have regoliths right here. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's not even that high. Maybe it's right here. If we have regoliths already, that should be space. Maybe it's actually closer than I expected it to be. That would be a good thing, not a bad thing. I mean, if there's regolith, it has to be space. So we can plop in the next thing that I want to do. And that is not in plumbing, but in ventilation. We are going to just plop in a gas pump. And we're just going to plop it, I don't care, somewhere right here, for example. It will get the job done just like a charm. And then from here, our gases are extremely cold. So unfortunately, we have to bite into the sour apple and we need to build it out of insulated gas pipes unless we want to cool down our entire base, which we certainly don't. And then we are going to go, let's see, along our pole, all the way up to the top. That will cost us a lot of resources but once we have it, it's going to be pure gold. And we're just going to make it just as long as our fire pulver right now. That is what that should look like. And the good thing about this here is it's not only good for CO2, but for anything at all. Anything that we want to get rid of because we don't have a use for it right now, we can just plop into this pipe and it just disappears into nothing. Definitely comes in handy. How often have I used this, and it has saved my life. So I can highly recommend it. If you have the resources available and you don't mind it. Of course, in a normal base here on Rime, we have to build it out of insulated gas pipes. At least through here, we would have to build it. As a matter of fact, we probably can save us a lot of stuff. Let me change it. Let's say starting from here. Starting from here, not everything though. What I want to cancel is only, let's see, gas pipes. All these gas pipes here don't matter because we are not going to heat this here up in any way, shape, or form. So let's build the rest here out of normal gas pipes and save us 50% of our resources. All the way up to the rest of wherever the hell space is. But right here, all of this here will eventually be somewhat warm, and we definitely don't want to make it any colder right here with our ass cold carbon dioxide. Let's see. So far, so good. The hatches are doing just fine. Once again, kind of hard to tell how many are in there, because when they are in this door here, you can tell. Not entirely sure why the mood is still gloom. Are you still not being groomed, guys? No, they are groomed, happy. Let's see, let's take a closer look at those things. This one here is groomed and glum. Why? Huh. Very odd. Don't really have an explanation for that. Why are you so unhappy? And it's not all of them, it's only like 1 or 2 of them. Oh, because they are in here and confined. That's what it is. Alright. Let's change that, and that should be good. And we have a total of 8 in here right now, so that's actually perfect. Very good. Let's take another look into our supercomputer, and in a solid material. Let's take a look. We will need solid transport here very, very soon. Then, of course, we will need solid control, but for that we will need applied sciences research, which we should get into here very shortly as well. Oh yeah. That's why I keep leaving the doors open, because they get stuck in there. That's still not fixed, is it, huh? That is a problem. That is a problem. And there's nothing we can do about it, because even if I build these 2 here solid, the moment the door opens, they will just jump on top here. That really sucks. The only way to fix that would be to come in with a ladder from the top. You know what, screw it. We're gonna leave it open. We are getting more than enough coal in. We still have 14.6 tons, and very, very soon, we will dig up this natural gas geyser here as well. The dupes have now dug all of this here out, so eventually they must have done something up here, apparently, because we didn't have a ladder. So we're getting there. Down here, we can directly hook up the power as well. The nice thing is, we don't need to do a damn thing other than just hook it up straight to the heavy watt wire. That is absolutely no problem. Okay, very nice. All that looks good. Use move command for those critters and they will not go to the auto doors again? Really? I'll try it. I have not tried that before, so let's see. Let's get those doors here switched over to auto, and once they get stuck in there, we will move them. I would guess no food. No, the feeder is full. This one up here is not. I'm not entirely sure why, even though this one here has a 5 priority and this one here has a 7 priority. Oh, this one here is set to sedimentary rock. That's why we don't have any. We should probably try to find some, because this here should actually be a stone hatch range very soon, and for that we will need sedimentary rock. Didn't we find some the other day? I thought it was over here on the left somewhere. Am I wrong? Yeah, no, that's fertilizer. Right here, sedimentary rock. I knew it was somewhere over here. Yeah, we won't get there up until the point where we could either dig down here and come over, or we just wait until we pump this here out and we will go through here, straight through here anyway, no matter what. So we're just gonna wait a little bit. It's okay. He's here looking for food. Let's give him a little bit of sandstone in the meantime. But eventually, I would really like to see some stone hatchling eggs coming out of those things. That will also be the point when I'm putting in some actual incubators. But for right now, that's fine. Sediment to the right. Let's see, is there sedimentary rock over here anywhere that I missed? Igneous rock, igneous rock. I don't really see any. It's dirt. Fertilizer. Did you mean down here to the right? I only see this one. No, I really don't see any. Apparently this here is all we have in the world to get us some stone hatches. It really sucks. I would like to have some more, but apparently we are not lucky enough, at least not yet. Oh, right here. Right here! Oh, we found the mother lode. That's probably the one that you meant, I would assume. Let's kill the sandstone once again. And let's just come with a dupe, a single dupe, and just see here. Right around here we're gonna come up. And then just dig up all the stuff here. That should be a few tons of sedimentary rock. That should be enough to feed our hatches for a good while. And we can just move on around here whenever we want to. Very good. I could have probably just looked at that and looked for this color. That is actually a hell of a lot easier. There's even more over here, but that's a little bit far away to reach right now. Well, actually, from right here, we could make it up here as well. But then we have to deal with bleach stone. Yeah. One step after the next. We only have 13 dupes, and they're still not getting as much done as I want them to, so... Very nice. Those insulated tails here are slowly but steadily being put in as well. But the priority should be... It's actually... I set it to 7. Oh, look at that. This here, though, I want to have at a higher priority. Let's make it an 8. And let's just come into here. And let's pump this water here out so we can get rid of it. Currently, we are feeding this liquid reservoir here with both. So when we take a look into our F6... Yeah, look at that. Our water is combining in there before it comes back out. And it's coming out now at about 30 degrees. That is actually not too shabby. We can actually let that go, but it just costs us double the power. We're not going to do that, so we're going to stop this liquid pump down here. And let's see here. And very soon, our water temperature is now at 35 degrees. But again, we are not going to do this for very long, because it will cause more harm than good in the long run. You can already see it. We are up to 23 degrees by now down here where we have our radiant liquid pipes, which I will probably also get rid of here very, very soon. Because right here in the back, our mealwood is also at 11 degrees. So, yeah, we are looking a hell of a lot better here every second. Stick to the ladder also. My God, I'm blind as a bat. Thank you. Oh my God. I didn't pay attention to that at all. But yes, let's monitor this temperature here just for a little bit. I'm going to go 10 times speed for that. And we will see how this develops throughout the base. Shouldn't go too far out of this area here because everything else is not really affected. Right down here we can see this stuff right here is now nice and warm. Is at a beautiful 31 degrees. No problem at all. And over here, these farm tiles here are also slowly getting up. 10.6 degrees, 10.7 degrees, 10.8 degrees, and so on and so forth. So we can do this here probably for a few more cycles before it becomes an issue. Just gotta keep monitoring. Gotta keep an eye on it. Thankfully, even if it goes too high, we can rectify it in a heartbeat by turning this pump here off, turning this one here back on, and then feeding the water from down here straight into our basin right there. Just as simple as that. Very, very nice. But now, while we're working on everything else, please, dupes, let me get these two here in so we can take a look at what this here is going to look like when we're done. And then we slowly but steadily gonna build the rest in. What happened here? Really? How do we have ice here? What froze here? How did it freeze here? Is it really still that cold over here? Apparently. Well. Never use priority 7. I don't know if it's bugged, but it's worse than priority 1. Don't ask me why, it's just a cursed priority number. I think he forgot that he was digging to that before the cool steam vent. To what? Where was I digging before the cool steam vent? Space? Here's space. Look at that. It was actually much closer than I expected it to be. I expected it to be way further up. That's really nice, though. But let's finish putting that here in. Right here. Right there. And of course, with our gas pipe right here, we're also going to come all the way to right here. And then on the top right here, we are just going to put some mechanized airlock. Well, that was actually one too high right there. Anywhere. It doesn't really matter at all. Somewhere like right there. And then we are going to dig straight over to here. Of course, all of these tiles here will have to be dug out. That is Regulus. That is just going to crumble down on us. And then the gas pipe. With the gas pipe, we're going to come all the way over here and we're going to build it high. Main reason is that there are probably, I haven't even seen any, not entirely sure. What are those little things called that are running around here, laying on the tip of my tongue? Shove bowls. There should be shove bowls up here. Yeah, right there is one. Yeah, and they have a bad habit of spitting shit back out and then digging, or better to say, burying my gas pipe. So I'm going to avoid that right away. And all we need is a gas vent right there. There's another one. Look at those little critters. Very, very nice. Get rid of this gas pipe. So when we're done, this is exactly what this here should look like. Precisely like that. Let's make all of this here a number 8 priority. And let's see that we get this here done so we can get rid of our CO2 a little bit faster. Let's see, what else do we have? Very good. Research is completed. Yep, I know we need to take a look at that. Burst pipes. Burst pipes. Where? What? You shouldn't have any burst pipes anywhere. Everything over here is insulated and shouldn't have an effect on anything really. Should be okay. Base priority 7 all the time. Sounds like a skill issue. Highborn Chase, hello. Hello to you as well. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Place the door inside the abyssalite to prevent shovel bypass. That is a smart idea. Yeah, that is actually a very smart idea. How can we do this the easiest? Let's get rid of this here one more time. We should be able to go with the door just through here probably. Right there actually is a better spot. And I don't know why I built the mechanized one. It's not like I ever hooked power up to it. It doesn't really... Well, no, screw it. Right there. That's probably the best way to come through here. Right there. Come straight over to here. And then we're just going to continue with our ladder through here somewhere. Yep, right there. A fire pole right beside it so we can make it all the way up there. That is a better mousetrap. I like it. All the way over here, all the way up to there, and then right over here. Once again, let's put our gas vent. Just gotta dig a little bit more of this Regulus here up, and we should be golden. Very good. This here, I'm just gonna leave it. Doesn't matter, doesn't make a difference. Gas pipes here and there. Let's get rid of it. Very good. What are the little things that are popping up? It happens so fast and goes away. Is that starvation again? Perhaps the water the dupe was carrying to the sink froze? That may be. Maybe he had something else in mind in the middle of doing his job and just decided to drop it there and it froze. I guess this is possible. I guess that is possible. But now in F6, all we have to do is, preferably what I would like to do is I would come in here with a normal pipe. We can try it, but it's probably going to freeze on us because there's not enough movement. Yeah, that is a problem. That is, in fact, a problem. May have to try it differently and try to get a little bit of heat in here from the top and from the bottom and make these pipes here first, normal pipes instead of insulated pipes. And then once it heats up just a little bit, we can switch our pipes over from insulated. But at the moment, I think we have to use insulated to do something like this here. There we go. And then right here, we're just going to come up, something like this here, connect it over here, and then all together. And then we're going to come with this construct all the way through to right here, which means these floors right here will also have to be changed over. So then right there, we can make it to right here. We can switch our bridge to this, to that, and then right here, plop that in. That is what this entire contract here is going to look like all across the board. We just connect all of our bad water, or better to say our polluted water, to our insulated pipe that's coming through here. We're going to run it down, and into our temporary reservoir right here. Not entirely sure what I'm gonna do with it, but currently this thing can hold about 60 tons, so that should be plenty for right now until we have to worry about it. 60 tons sounds like a pretty good temporary solution. Let me put it that way. Oh, look at that. Slowly but steadily, we start working on our hydroponic farms. Getting there. Just need to make it all the way through here. And let's go too high underneath it so we can come through here, because currently we don't even have a way anymore to reach our ladder as soon as they put those 3 insulated tiles in. So definitely need to come along the floor down here as well. Also, priority 1 seems like a guarantee that some dude will randomly decide that means first priority. Usually at the least convenient moment, like just before you were going to cancel the order. Yeah, you are 100% correct. Like, for example, when I put in this first room right here, you remember I put it in with level 1 and then randomly it was built, and I'm like, I gave you so many tasks to do. How did this even happen? Dirty water will be hotter. Use normal pipes. You think that a normal pipe can survive that? You know what? I'm going to take your word for it. We're going to give it a shot. All the way through here. We're going to use normal pipes then. We do actually need some floor in here, please. Thank you. F6. Let's grab us a normal pipe made out of sandstone. That's fine. And let's come all the way over here. All the way through there. And of course, not only here, but all along we will need normal tiles. We will see if that works or not. Certainly going to give it a shot. F6, you connect over, you connect over. That's fine for right now. We will see if we can heat it from the middle out a little bit. And then while we are at it, let's take more normal pipes. And let's try it. What's the temperature down here? Negative 10 degrees. That is not gonna fly. That is for sure. We should probably build an insulated layer underneath it, at least temporarily. That doesn't necessarily need to stay here the entire time. But in the beginning, as soon as this here is in, we are going to replace the ones here on the bottom with wonderful normal pipes instead of insulated ones. That should also give us a nice heat boost from the bottom up through the entirety of the thing. Dupes are so much modern-day lemmings. Yes, I couldn't agree more. You could make part of that outlet piping as either normal or radiant. You mean this outlet piping right here? I just don't think there is much of a point of heating this side here up, to be quite honest. Just right here, I think. Unless you mean this here, you probably mean that. That looks good, as that liquid will keep moving. Yep, that liquid here will keep moving. That should hopefully work out better. Floor warming the base with pea water. You can rebuild floors to delete cold. Yes, we can delete them and we can put new ones in. That is certainly something I've used before. If you really want to see how fast dupes will build on priority 1, make them build drywall. Yes, the least important thing in the game, unless you're in space, gets built the first. 100%. You know what? Let's try priority 7 again. Let's see what happens if I make this stuff here all the way straight through the entirety of the base. A priority 7, and let's see if anything here will get built. Let's test the priority 7 is a curse theory. Of course, I would really like those to be actually working, so let's make this stuff here, all of it, an 8. Not because I don't want to try 7, but just because it's higher than 7. There we go. I would really like to see these first 2 working. It's not like we need it or anything, but it's certainly a good thing to have. And while we're at it, I think by now we have waited long enough. How about we take a look at our last blueprint here, huh? Let's see what we got. Print. We have a decent garnet rayon skirt. It's business time. All right then. Another thing for our collection, and no new blueprints to unlock. That was the 3rd today, which should be everything we get for this week, if I understand you guys right. So side note, the Lemmings reference is decent, but as someone who has streamed Lemmings in the last year, I think you're underestimating a Lemming's ability to die. Oh my god. We are still somehow on the verge of starving, even though all of our mealwood is now up. It is really time that we get away from our mealwood, and we are starting to put in our wonderful bristle blossoms. And I think we already have 3. And the truth is we only need 3 because we only have 3 blossom seeds. So let's copy those settings into the other 2 right here. And then I think it's time once again to change our piping. And for our piping right here, we're going to go with insulated pipes all the way across here. And then here we're going to switch over to normal liquid pipes. And normal liquid pipes all the way across back over. Just like that. Beautiful. That a little lag in the sound there. And yeah, that should hopefully then do it. Unfortunately, I would like to only give those insulated pipes here a higher priority. Not everything. Yeah, should have thought about that earlier, shouldn't I? Oh. Gunnar is here. Good day, everyone. Good day to you as well. Glad to see you around again. You can, let's see, to be honest with the new drywall skins, I use them regular now in my base. I am not really that much of a skin guy. Where are these things hidden? They're in base, aren't they? I'm pretty sure I don't even have them unlocked yet, do I? They are all around the bottom, aren't they? Not. They are in decor somewhere. No? Yes, right here. Okay, I don't even have them unlocked yet. No carpeted tile, no drywall yet. Also, no need for it. But in colony development, we can slowly but steadily make our way down here just so we have it available when we need it. You know what? Let's go one step further for the red bolt generator and the red bolt reflector as well. Certainly it doesn't hurt to have them in our inventory available to us whenever we want them to. I just woke up at 6 a.m. here. Wait, where are you located? Good grief. Gravel is actually extremely nice as you can build it out of a lot of materials that increase the decor. That is a true fact, yeah. You can make your whole base out of drywall and the decor will be through the roof. Yep. It's just something that I've never done. I'm usually a friend of decor bombs, building areas that have a bunch of decor in it and just, you know, rolling with a tiny area where the dupes have to go through. That's what I usually try to do. I just haven't seen that opportunity really here on Rhyme yet, in really any way, shape, or form. Yeah. Eventually we will hopefully find something. If not here, then there should be a teleporter somewhere on this base, or on this map, better to say, you would think. So we will have another planet, maybe we can do something like that there. So I may have to use drywall over here. We will see. You're exactly 12 hours behind me, Gunnar. Carpet tile is OP, I use it a lot in industrial zones. I agree, I love carpet tiles. But for that, we need our humble thimble reed right here. And currently, we don't have a lot of that. From faraway third world country, Indonesia. That's nice, actually. I heard that it's not too bad in Indonesia. At least if you go there for vacation. Obviously, I know shit all about living there, so don't quote me on that one. But at least to go there on vacation, it should be there should be some really nice places. Morning, everyone. Chill Sunday, your sugar daddy. Welcome to the stream. Chill Sunday. Where are you located? Either you're somewhere in Europe and it is currently 12:08, or you're also somewhere like Indonesia. Jawstack, thanks for waiting for me. You can start the stream now. Okay, hello and welcome to BierTier. Just kidding. Let's take another look. We have a pipsqueak. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that would come in handy. That would indeed come in handy. Let's leave that there. Let's do nothing with that for a minute. Let's come back to that in a little bit. Let's see. Okay, Beer, you saying shit all Slate meat, just saying. I'm a huge advocate of the glossy Draco. Fiber is a massive byproduct of plastic production if done that way. Oh, so am I. I'm praying every time this thing here opens that I get a Draclet out of it, or a Draco egg, or anything along those lines. That would be a godsend right now. Well, most foreign tourists seem to like Bali very much. Been there. I have not been there, but I've heard about it. Should be nice. From what I've been told. Let's have my plastic online. I never run short of fiber. Yep. Yeah, so far the only source that I have seen is this one single symbol read right here on this entire map. I have not spotted anything else that we could use. Here's another excellent fruit. But other than that, there's really nothing helpful that I can see all around the edges right here. Guys, did I forget to increase the priority again? Son of a gun. Come on, get to space already. Okay, this here is now online and working. I would really like to see a dupe to use it and see if our water makes it through here or if it just freezes up immediately. Guess there's only one way to find out, is there? You need to dig down more. Yeah, we can dig down a little bit more. Once I get rid of this water here. Give me 1 second. Gonna rectify this right away. Right here. As a matter of fact, we have all this ice here. What if we go a little bit nuts? That is quite a lot of ice here. Why dig all this stuff up? You know what? Let's just for a second deconstruct everything, please. Get rid of this. In F2, let's take the same power wire and just come down with it. Do we have enough? Of course, barely not. We're just going to put in a liquid tepidizer right there. Just briefly. Just very, very shortly. And we heat the living shit out of this area. We're going to melt this ice and then we're going to pump all of this water here out. I think that's a much better course of action real quick here. We're just going to deactivate this one so we don't have any power issues here. We don't need it right now. Our water is more than warm enough. There is nothing to complain about. How is our temperature in our base? Our mealwood is at 21, 22 degrees. Everything is still looking good. So we can still keep pumping this water here around. Maybe it isn't as bad as I expected it to be. So yeah, we will melt this water here. Don't want to wait too long to explore a little. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I just wanted to get up first before I go down. Not entirely sure. I have never done that before. So I figured I would just give it a shot and see what happens. I definitely want to go down though. Not a huge diversity of many of the resources by comparison to what I've seen you're making do though. Symbol read is best when you combine it with pips to plant it. Agreed. Digging will make mass a half percent or 50% of it. Yes, 100%. That's why I want to melt it. That is exactly the reason why. Don't get it too hot or it'll make your whole water source too hot. Yes. We definitely will need a temperature sensor here. That is definitely going to find a place in here as well. I have a persistent Volcano Thermo version 3.0 problem. My steel auto sweeper and conveyor loader overheats no matter what I do. I'll drop out of Discord to get some insight. Yes, please do. Even better if you have a couple screenshots available. Definitely makes it easier for myself or for anyone else in my Discord. We have a lot of people in there that are willing to help at any time of the day to help you out. Absolutely. Always happy to help. Usually the guys in my Discord are faster than myself, but if I see it before everybody else, I sure will answer to the best of my ability. Okay, let's make this one here a full priority. This here should go really quickly. Once we have it in here, we are already only at -4, -3 degrees, and our water here doesn't need a lot. So let's get that done here right away. Could be not enough steam to soak up the heat. Definitely, that could be an option. There is a fine line between having not enough and too much. Well, actually, the line is pretty thick, to be quite honest, but it could definitely be a problem that there's not enough steam to soak up all the heat. Liquid tepidizer, gonna plop you in here. a thermosensor, anywhere really for that matter. Missing refined metals. Well, Jim Nanny is over here stamping it out. That's fine. P water. Let's see. F6. Coming out at 28 degrees right here. Let's see. Let's let it run through the entire thing here. 12 degrees. Oh, it's gonna make it easy. Look at that. We made it out of there and we are at 6.6 degrees. Let's check a second go around here. Made it out at 10.8 degrees. Yep, you guys were 100% correct. Awesome. Love it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's actually swap all of that here over to normal pipes. Did you do it? Yes, you did. Very, very nice. And then we can actually go ahead, now that all of this here is functional, and rip out the next two. We're just gonna keep on going down until all of them are wonderful lavatories and sinks. Maybe take a look into our room overlay right here. We have now latrines on the bottom with a morale +1 and washrooms on the top with a morale +2. But obviously the morale gain is nice, but that is not really why we are doing it. We are doing it to reduce labor. Like right here. Old Chemster is really not too happy that he's slapping around with his little sucker thing, whatever that's called, in his outhouse right here. So if we can relieve that, he will have more time to do more important things. Like, for example, build my liquid tapidizer. That is, of course, the main reason why we're doing it, and the morale bonus is a nice add-on to that. At least, that's how I personally look at it. Alright, slowly but steadily. It looks like here in the middle, right where the base is, the number 7 has worked, but everything that is just slightly away from the middle of the base, the dupes are like, oh, hell no. Ain't gonna happen, brother. That's what I hear him saying, one by one here. You know what, dear guard, that could be the problem. I haven't mastered the steam turbine yet. Yeah, the amount of steam is definitely important. Usually we have to cool down the base, but here everything is turned upside down. Exactly. Like basically on every other map, it's that way. You have to cool down your base and you have to cool down everything. Only on Rime, it's the other way around. And I think that gives it its own nice flair, quite honestly. That's how I look at it. Oh, the art of plumbing toilets. Yeah, who doesn't love that? Polluted water. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. It doesn't even matter. It's polluted water and not normal water. What was I thinking? Which is exactly, well, I'm so excited that we have this little bit of polluted water right here. At least now we have more that I didn't know existed earlier, but now we have all this here as well. But earlier, all we had in the last stream was this tiny little bit here, and that is going to come in very, very handy. Probably not before too long. By the way, don't you have to at least see Draco on the map to make an egg Draco spawn in the printing pod? At least in Spaced Out? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think we were talking about that briefly in the last stream. And I still don't know. I think last time it was said it was either early on that you have to see it, but at a certain cycle count anything can spawn. But again, I have never personally looked into that, so I just don't have an answer for it. I died immediately on Ryan. Gave me a huge reality check despite my hours in the game. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people think that Rime is easier than other maps because you don't have to deal with the heat, you have to deal with the cold. I frankly disagree. Both sides have their positives and their negatives. Both have their challenges. You know, it's just a... It's not really black and white, you know? It's simple, as easy as black and white. We're still pumping this water here out. We have gotten rid of a lot of this water. How much longer? 23.3 cycles. Temperature check. Up to 27 degrees over here. 25, 26 degrees over here. We are still okay. We're going to keep pumping as long as we can. The more heat we can transfer over into our base without killing our plants, the better it is, obviously. So, as long as the plants don't die, we will keep pumping. like there is no tomorrow. Our air cracker down here can finally be deconstructed. We can just go ahead and copy the settings up to this one, and that'll be fine. Very good. We're starving again. Mathan is gasping for breath. What do we have up here? Oh, we do have oxygen. It's just very little. Yeah, our base is getting bigger and bigger. And of course, what is further away from our home area is having less and less oxygen. Because once again, we are still producing by far less oxygen than we are consuming. And so far, it's still totally fine. We are not going to worry about it up until it becomes a problem. Because even though the game is called Oxygen Not Included, in my experience, oxygen is rarely ever your biggest problem. Right here, we're gonna dig down with a ladder. That is something we're definitely gonna do. And we're just going to come in here. Here we have 1700 grams of oxygen in here that we would like to have in our main base and not stuck right there. So we're gonna release it. And then right here, we're gonna do something very similar, just that we are gonna come straight across something like this here. Just so we can get all of this oxygen, 1600 grams per tile, also a little bit easier into our base. Just as simple as that. It's still going to be a problem because we have this carbon dioxide, but I hope by then our gas pump right here will be operational and helping us throwing a lot of this carbon dioxide out. If the dupes are doing what they're supposed to. A little bit more here. We really don't need a hell of a lot. Yes, it takes a little bit of time with the mechanized airlock right here. But once this here is built, we are not going to go back to space anytime soon. So it's really not that big of a deal. After playing 0K mod, Rhyme looks super easy. Well, you know, you always got to keep it a little bit in relation here. 0K is a whole nother level. Have you tried the gas overlay mod? I like it. No. If you could tell me what it does. Because gas overlay mod, I mean, we have our F4 overlay here, but that's basically the extent of it, more or less. Yeah, let me know what it does, please. I went to check on the wiki, and yeah, you have to discover the Draco first somewhere to make it spawn in printing pod. Ah, damn it. That or the egg. Both the Dracolet and the egg requires that you see it first, and that it's past cycle 24. Oof. Very subjective question. How do you define base? I don't know entirely what you mean. Like the main base is obviously this area right here. And everything else is, I don't know, supplementary actions, I guess, around the entire thing. The exception is that it will be offered once you are past 500 cycles. Oh my god. You should rush the dupes to finish the gas pump for the CO2. It's almost done. Agreed. Oxalate is near the new ladder. Which new ladder? There's a bunch of new ladders. Here's a new ladder. Okay, right there we have another piece of oxalate. That's probably what you mean, I assume. Over here. Come on, dupes. What are you doing? Can't you please, for the love of God, dig me some sedimentary rock before all of my bloody hatches here starve to death? That would be highly appreciated. And right here, we have it now in auto. So let's see. Let's use the move to. Move this one over here as well. And let's see, once they're moved, if they're not going back in there. There we go. It combines the gas elements overlay and the breathability overlay. Okay, that actually does sound like a good idea, because here you don't know what it is, you just know breathable, not breathable. So knowing actually why it's not breathable is certainly helpful. Have you ever tried the game Factorio? I've spent thousands of hours in it before I discovered Oxygen Not Included. I have. I can tell you exactly, as a matter of fact. Well, I would have to pull up Steam, and I don't have it open right now. I think I played like 5 hours in it about 4 years ago, and I haven't touched it since. Not because for any particular reason. It just didn't come around again. Like, I discovered Oxygen Not Included shortly thereafter, if I remember correctly. And I just loved Oxygen Not Included immediately, where I didn't have an immediate love for Factorio. It's that simple. But yes, I get the question a lot, honestly. Let's see here. I guess the 7 down here is not helping. Let's try it with an 8 and let's see if that makes it any better. It's a completely different game now. You have to return to it. Well, I hope that they did something about it in the last 4 years. But yes, eventually I will try it. Maybe, and I have actually considered that, I might play it before I actually touch it at all, straight on stream. That will probably make me look like the last idiot, but it's probably also going to be fun to watch. So, we will see. We will see. That may happen. Since I don't know anything at all about this game, I may just go live, completely blind, and play Factorio, and then see how that goes. There we go. That looks a lot better now. Plop in a temperature sensor, a little bit of an automation. Doesn't need to be pretty. It's just a method to get this here done. And then we're going to rip it all back out. We won't need it. It should hopefully be this simple. Building nuclear generator stations is really difficult. If you don't do it right, it goes boom. That sounds like Oxygen Not Included. like with the research reactor here. If you're not careful, it goes boom. It goes massively boom. It looks like it worked. You have 8 critters in here. They're happy. Up here on the top, you have 2 critters. They're not happy. Even though... Why doesn't it count those hatchling eggs, though? Shouldn't it count the hatchling eggs in here as well? What am I missing here? Not that it matters, but it just bothers me to have this one tile right there. Okay, slowly but steadily. We are getting into the sedimentary rock, so we can get our hatches here transformed over slowly but steadily to stone hatchlings. That would be nice. I have $3,500 in Project Zomboid. Also a nice game. Not gonna lie to you, I have never heard of Project Zomboid. I guess I will have to take a look at what that is. But I honestly have never heard of it. Let's see. I got a built-in blueprint system that you can share with other players. My blueprints are from different players. Yeah, I wish that would just be built into Oxygen Not Included as well, and you don't need a mod for it. Because blueprints are a lifesaver, even though currently, because I have formatted my PC, all my blueprints are gone. I will have to make a few new ones here. Probably during the stream that will happen. For example, the bathroom right here. This one right here, we could literally just copy, well, without the natural tiles, obviously, and then plop it in wherever we want on the map. All we have to do is potentially turn around the doors, but that's about it. Hatches are not in the doors now. Yes, I just looked at that. It does work. I had no idea about that either. Like I said, this move to comment is pretty nice. Now that you can use it on basically anything. Slowly but steadily, though, they have actually not even completed this here. The dupes are so busy they haven't picked up a damn thing. Not a damn thing that I asked them to pick up. You know, the problem is, right at the moment, I do actually want a couple more dupes, but at the same time, I do want this pipsqueak, but at the moment, I don't know what to do with it. And just letting it roam free also doesn't seem like a good idea. Liquid Tapidizer have over 4,000 DTUs per watt, so it's the most power heat efficient way to heat the base? Yes, they are. 100%. They are by far the most efficient way. It's just a little problem to get them early, especially on Rime, because you need the conductive wire. But other than that, couldn't agree more. Zomboid is fun, single player zombie survival game, probably the best of its type. I've got a couple of $1,000 in it myself. My goodness. No blueprints. The fun of Oxygen Not Included is learning how to make your own, but play the game how you like it. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, but at the same time, you know, if I build the same thing over and over again, like for example, my Volcano Tamer version 3.0 that we just talked about, right? To put that in manually, like if you saw my my Let's Play number 2, there were like down here in the bottom somewhere, there were like 3 volcanoes right beside each other, and over to the right side were 2 more, if I remember correctly. Having to build this every single time manually, tile by tile, is just annoying. It's a hell of a lot easier to do it once, create a blueprint, and then copy your own blueprint throughout the map. Yeah, that's how I look at it. It's just a hell of a lot more efficient than doing the same thing over and over again. The pipsqueak can freeze to death, I think. Yeah, not only that, it's also only one of them. If I don't take care of it, it will not reproduce and die. That's what I'm worried about. And currently, I don't have the capacity, the dupe capacity, to build me another ranch for one single pipsqueak. I have other priorities right now, which is my problem. I may have to just let it go for right now and take one of these guys. Let's take a look what we even have here. Is there even a dupe that makes sense to have? Cooking, rocketry, doctoring, ranching level 2. Another rancher certainly wouldn't hurt, though. Snores loudly. Snores loudly. Unpracticed artist. Don't care about any of that. What about Nicola? Cooking and researching. I don't need another cook, but he also has critter ranching a level 2. That would be good. And then we have a full-blooded rancher with +9 husbandry, and on top of that another 3, so a +12 husbandry dupe. Mima. That would almost be stupid not to grab us a full-blown rancher, honestly. Sin says efficiency. Who would want that? Oh wait, you're a German, not a government. Oh, good grief. That's funny. Oh. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Are we getting a pipsqueak and having it potentially die, or are we having a Mima with +12 in ranching and make it our number 1 rancher? Nicola can ranch immediately. You mean wrangle? Yeah, it's very true. He can wrangle immediately, but so can also Frankie right here. They both have ranching 1. Decisions. Are we gonna get the pip? I just don't know if it will survive long enough until we can do something with it. Well, Mima, I love you, Mima. Take Mima. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3. You know what? Something that I have never done. Let's say, Mima or Pip. I have no idea how this works, so we will see. I am just going to start a poll. How about that? What do we have this function for? And then let's say start poll. All right, the poll should be online. Throw it out. Let me know. I will just let it run here for a couple of minutes. I will go out of the menu for now. And in a couple of minutes or so, we will just see what we got. I know we are playing Oxygen Not Included and not Helldivers 2, but still, democracy, right? It's a good way, if nothing else, to learn about the functions of streaming on YouTube. So you guys are basically my beta testers. Welcome. Okay, everything is now built. There's one more thing that we need down here, though, of course, and that would be a Atmos sensor. And the Atmos sensor, we're just gonna plop it. Hell, I don't know, somewhere up here maybe. Not too close, not too far, somewhere in the middle. Let's say right there. There we go. Not like that. It's like this. That is the last strike that we need. We have currently 70% for Mima. Pip, red a barbecue. And I thought this was an anarcho commune. Right, it looks like we have 23 votes. We currently have 67 viewers if YouTube is not lying to me. So if a couple more people want to vote, now is your time. Are we grabbing us a Mima, which is an extremely good rancher, or are we grabbing us the Pip out of the printing pod? Guys, Pip will open us a new opportunities. It will definitely do that. I'm actually surprised though. So how can I have a Pip? Because I also haven't seen a Pip before, which means if I haven't seen a Pip, how can I have a Pip in the printing pod but not a Draco? Are the functions for them just differently? I mean, obviously a Draco is infinitely better than a Pip, in my opinion at least, due to the fiber and the plastic you can get out of it. But is it literally that the settings are different for the two critters? Come on, put me in those last few pipes. And down here on the bottom, we have the atmos sensor. We're gonna say go green if we are above something like 500 grams or something. I was just playing Civ 6 yesterday and I won with democracy by buying everything. Yes, I also have sunk a few hours into Civ, there is no question. Not only Civ 6, but probably a few versions before that as well. You probably have seen a Pip somewhere without realizing it. Arbor Zone is their habit. Yeah. I probably didn't realize it. All right, the poll is 3 minutes old. I think that is enough time for everybody that wants to vote. We have 26 votes. We are at 65% Mima and at 35% Pip. So I'm going to officially end the poll here, and we are going to go with the majority. We are going to go with a Mima. So the decision has been made. Mima is coming into the game, and Mima is of course not going to stay Mima, but Mima is going to be my second moderator who helps me out greatly on the Discord channel, and once he's around also of course on YouTube, and that is of course Krivak. So both of my moderators are now in the game. My bare minimum due diligence to my two guys has been done, and we will keep on going from here. Duplicate skills, of course, our Mima right here will need a hat, and to get a hat we need to start with farming, of course. And then we're going down, of course, even more into the critter ranching one. And Krivak here is doing basically nothing else in any way, shape, or form than ranching. You are our #1 rancher besides Killjoy right now. We can see here Killjoy has a husbandry skill of 7, and we just got Krivak. He's already at 12. He doesn't even have a skill in it yet. So there's that. And of course, thank you guys very much for voting. I highly appreciate it. That actually worked out better than I expected. So we will see what other function this website called YouTube has that we can mess around with over time. But before we do anything, I need another drink. Give me 1 sec. All right. My mouth already feels a hell of a lot better. There we go. Gas pump. How much is left? There can't be a hell of a lot left. Yes, those last few tiles here in the middle of nowhere. And we should be able to get rid of our CO2 somewhat quickly. Yes, the pump is all the way on the bottom. And I will already warn you guys, if you think that this here is just going to go down, and that is not going to happen, at least not quickly. If we want to get this done quickly, we will build us a second pump up here, and then we will get rid of this stuff here first. And as soon as that here is empty, we will relocate it a little bit further down, and then eventually this one here will take over. We can start with this one, but yes, it does not work as you would expect. But we will see that very soon. Our water over here is surprisingly empty. in our base here. Okay, body temperature is actually low and not high. Are you choking right now? How is our body temperature low and not high? We are coming in here with a 30-degree water. By this time here, 25 degree, and you are still not happy. Even though we also have our oxygen diffusers right beside it. I just yeah. Got nothing to say about that. Let's go back into our F6 menu. And you know what? Do we have enough? Yes. Let's build us one single tile up here on the front. That is a radiant. That should hopefully help us out in that regard. Our calories are still hovering just above the 0 point. So we need to get this here done. I'm going to put a slightly higher priority. We are once again trying out priority 7. There we go. All the way through. And let's see if we can get this here done. We want the bristle blossoms. And while we are at it, for the bristle blossoms, of course, we need some light. Let's see if we can build this here in a way that I can actually see where the light ends. This is really annoying. It's ending right here, I believe. So let's see. We need it right there. It should be ending right here. 3 over. No, wait a second. 1, 2, 3 over. We need it right here. And from here, 1, 2, 3 over. We need it right there. And the last one can just go over here. There we go. That should be more like it. Fortunately, there's one thing that I forgot, and that is, of course, to put more power wires in. So it's going to look like ass, but that is okay. We are just going to come straight up here. Straight up there. Come on. Build a straight line. And into there. There we go. That should give us the light that we need. Also in our F3 overlay, we have those ceiling lights right here. It's okay. They basically cost us no power. 10 watts a piece, 40 and 80. I'm going to leave them here a little bit longer. Certainly can't hurt. And then hopefully our insulated liquid pipes here will be built as well. Elfie Wolf is here. Oh, I missed the starting today. Ah, well, that is okay. Even though you missed the starting, I still most definitely appreciate you checking in now. Thank you very much. Alt S to remove your overlay. Yeah, of course, could have done that. Of course, we can't just go into photo mode. But theoretically, that should still work. Does that actually work like this? Yes, that does work like this. Let's see. Did I do it correctly? I should have. Yes, that is perfect. That is perfect. So even without seeing it, I still somehow got it done. But that is a good tip. I always forget that we have a photo mode. God. Last time I used photo mode is when I made my last video to make a screenshot for the thumbnail. Seven tiles? Do they have to be 7 tiles apart? Yep, looks like it. Alright guys, let's get this here built. Let's get us some bristle blossoms. We need to first get them up to temperature, and then we of course need to grow them, and then we need to harvest them so we get more and more seeds for all of our other hydroponic farms. Here on the top, we still have our hatchling eggs right here. Very, very good. We have 15.6 tons of coal, which means we actually gained coal. Question is, and I'm not entirely sure about it, did we dig some up somewhere and I just didn't pay attention? Or are our hatches now actually outproducing, they're cramped right now, I saw that, our coal consumption, which may well be because we got rid of a bunch of stuff that uses energy. So it may well be that we are producing it. But why are you guys cramped? Because there is an egg in here. That's what you don't like. So let's find the egg and let's move the egg up here to the rest. You guys are still not cramped. How many eggs are there? We have 2, 4, 5 eggs. That makes 6 eggs plus 2 actual critters. So that should still be okay as long as we don't add another egg. So when we get another egg, we may actually have to crack it because otherwise we won't have a chance to actually keep those guys here happy. And of course, needs to be done with a high priority or they don't ever do it. And look at that. Once again, or not once again, for the first time actually, Our gas vent is now working. We're pumping all this carbon dioxide at negative 40 degrees straight out into space to be never seen again. Very, very nice. Our atmos sensor here is set to set a green signal if above 500 grams. And we can see it. I'm just going to let this run for a little while here. It is not actually lowering this here as much as you would expect it to. So, unless they changed something about it, which I doubt they did, because that should be a core mechanic of the game if I understand it correctly, we will have to do a little bit of finagling here. And for shame, BierTier, the build must be pretty, no calling it ass. Is coal going to the sweep hole? Dude, that sounds very wrong. It actually is. I thought I turned coal off. I guess, yeah. Not gonna plop that here. You should actually only go down here. Those are our 2 coal storages. Right beside each other, we have 9 tons here and 2.8 tons here. 15.7 total. So there's gotta be, what, another 3 point something, 4 point something tons in this hole right here. Which is okay. It's not the end of the world. Eventually the dupes will bring it down here because this one here is not set to sweep only. It's actually set to a priority of 7 and set to coal only. So if they have nothing else to do, they will grab the coal and bring it down there. You have the critter housing to make them happier, but you may not be up to that part in research. Yeah, so I have seen that somewhere. I think it was in Luma's video about the new update. I honestly have no idea what those things are. Let's take a look into the research here. Where are we at? What do we have here? Creature Comforts provides a comfortable lounge area that boosts critters' happiness. Yeah, so this here did not exist the last time I played the game. I can give you that in writing. I have no idea how this entire thing here works, but we will learn that while doing, I guess. It would be too easy to just look it up, I think. So we will just try around until we find out what it does. It's that simple. Well, and of course, you guys in chat will help me, hopefully. But other than that, what else do we need right now? Anything else that we need to research really badly? I mean, we could get us more data banks with the orbital collection data and just build a CO2 rocket because, well, we are already pumping CO2 to space, so might as well. I guess that could be one way to look at it, but not really necessary as of this moment. Nothing right here that piques my eye that we really, really need badly right now. I think in that case, we will go in the research. Metal blocks we don't need yet. Plastic tiles far away from it. I guess we can always get the drywall into carpeted tiles just so we have it. And then we will research the carbon dioxide engine as well as our research over here, not down here, up here on the top. We have our material study terminal though. It does consume rat bolts and we have a rat bolt generator unlocked as well. We really don't have any good source of radiation on this entire map right here. Unless we just use Cassiopeia here. But other than that, there's not a hell of a lot going on. Over here we have a tiny little bit, but that's, yeah, absolutely negligible. Then we have space with 100 rats. Also, yeah, questionable. What we really need to do is dig down. That was what it comes down to. So let's build this stuff here. Let's get it done. Then we're going to set this here to something insane. We're going to set it to above 100 degrees, which means it will never ever run. No problem. And then we're going to heat this entire area here up and melt this ice. Should be a somewhat quick process. Shouldn't take at least that long. Obviously, it's not going to be instant or anything. But yeah. Get drywall for your dupes' rooms. Done deal. You will see CO2 again. It's liquid now. Yes, it is. We should actually probably make sure that it doesn't come back in here and lock this door for good. Oh, look, we have meteors again. Yeah, that is another thing that I was just talking about. When I played last time, meteors were not in the game yet. Or not, that's the wrong thing to say. They used to be in the game, then Spaced Out came out, they removed them from the game more or less, and now they're apparently back, and now there's something that you can do about it. You can like shoot them out of the sky somehow. I have no idea. That's as much as I can say. I have not the slightest idea how to do that. But yeah. Rapbold is needed for critter condos. Yes, it is. No rapbold in the base game. Yep. More critters in one ranch. Oh, so that's what it allows you to do. The vent needs to be actually in the space biome or the gases will freeze and turn to liquid. Oops, you're right. What? And Sin right here, $5 from Sin, getting busy at work. As always, enjoyed the stream. In case I missed the rest, glad you're back still, beer. Sin, thank you very much for the $5, and I truly appreciate you joining. Of course, work as priority, no matter what. There is no question about it, but I truly appreciate it that you had the time to join, as always. Don't they still spawn, but it depends on the world perk thingy? I don't think I have ever seen, not ever, again, that's the wrong thing to say. It's not ever, I haven't seen meteors in a long time. And we were just talking about that earlier in skills. We have now pyrotechnics. That is definitely brand spanking new. That hasn't been there because all you could do about meteors was basically build bunker doors and bunker tiles and wall yourself in. If you go to space map, you will see what type of meteor showers will happen over your asteroid. And if you have telescope, you can see them incoming in time. Yes, the telescope, I remember that. That used to be that way. But, let's see here. Star map, cold deal, copper meteor shower, ice meteor shower, and slimy meteor shower. Okay. And of course, what I always, what I also always forget is this right here. It actually shows you what you have. You see we have an oil reservoir apparently somewhere. How do we already know that? We haven't seen one. Volcano, saltwater geyser, carbon dioxide geyser, hydrogen vent. We have a hydrogen vent. Well, that will come in handy. Infectious polluted oxygen vent, cool steam vent, minor volcano, a natural gas geyser. We have two of those. Cool slush geyser. We found that one. And an iron volcano. We found that one too. So there are not really a lot of volcanoes here. At least not metal volcanoes. We have 4 unknown ones. So we will see what that is. All right. Come on, guys. Get this here built. You can use petroleum to create ballistics to shoot meteors. Okay, so that's how it works. See, I truly have no idea. I did not know that you need petroleum for it. But we also have really nothing to work with here. From a pure rat bowl standpoint, we have no... it's laying on the tip of my tongue. What are those damn plants called? The cold ones. You guys know exactly what I mean. Let's say here send a green signal if the temperature is below, I don't know, let's say just 20 degrees. And that should now heat up this water here with the speed of a thermonuclear bomb, more or less, which is very nice. We can actually watch it in one-time speed, 8.4, 8.5, and so on and so forth, until this tile right here reaches 20 degrees, which also will help us wonderfully to melt through all of this ice right here. Once it's molten, we're gonna rip this stuff here out, so we won't need it anymore. And then we're just gonna pump that water from here to there. Just as simple as that. No problem at all. We are starving though, constantly. We really need to get this here done. And then we need to get us more bristle blossoms ASAP. That is the priority for right now. Wee's word. Yes, thank you, Croc. I appreciate that. That's exactly what I meant. You knew it. Obviously, I don't want it to make anything colder. That's the last thing we need. I want it for the radiation. Maybe we can find some if we dig down. I had some good luck down in the oil biome with them. Since I don't see anything around here anywhere. Research completed. Okay, let's start a little bit more research, I guess. We can go straight for the engine. Might as well. Right here, the carbon dioxide engine. Let's just go through there. Don't need any of this stuff right now. All good. But before we can dig down, I want to get rid of this water and ice right here. Let's turn up the speed. 14 degrees, 15 degrees, 16 degrees. 10 times speed is certainly helpful sometimes. Space can give you some rat bolts. Yes, I know. I am well aware that we have right here 103 rads. Up here outside of this background, we actually have 125 rads. But 125 rads, it's just not a lot. It really isn't a lot. Looks like our pipe broke right here. Mainly due to the cold out here. So we have to rethink this system. Okay, let's see. In F7, right here. Apparently, we may not have a choice. We may have to open it. We may have to let the carbon dioxide back in. God. Yeah, the gas vent will have to go all the way to space. We don't have a choice. Let's build it higher. Screw it. Let's do it. Above here. And then right there. And then a number 9 priority. We gotta dig up this tile right here. Probably, as a matter of fact, should give our dupes another row right here so they can actually come through here when the shaft walls are messing with it. And then hopefully get it all the way up without having all the liquid carbon dioxide down here. Should have considered that. Or, as a matter of fact, we could also do something else. We could just go into here and make those pipes right here insulated. Just all the way through, not there, all the way through the straight portion right here, so that won't happen again. CO2, let me in. Yes, it is trying hard, and apparently it will get its will. And I really hate to see this thing here constantly, so we can thankfully suppress it with another mod. Here comes Jay. Jay's on the job, digging out a couple more tiles, fixing it up right there. There we go. Of course, gotta dig all the stuff here out. Yes, I know, you have yucky lungs, you're hungry, you're basically as unhappy as somebody can be. Recently, I used a seed duplicator and set up a rat ball farm with 10 Wieswurts in hydrogen. After 50 cycles, they froze despite the receivers being on. Yeah, I had something similar, man. Always on the job. You are indeed. Come on, let's rebuild those pipes right here. Number 9, because that will at least stop him from freezing right away again. Obviously, that's not a long-term solution. And we can already see right here, our pipe is stopping because the atmos sensor here senses that it doesn't have enough carbon dioxide. The problem is it takes forever for all this carbon dioxide to slowly but steadily make its way through those 4 tiles right here. That's all the space it has to our atmos sensor and then eventually to our pump. Yeah, that is the main issue I was talking about earlier. So what we're going to do is we're going to plop us another pump right here. We're going to deactivate the bottom one. We're not going to mess with it for now. And then we are going to pump this here empty until it is all carbon dioxide. But once again, we have 2 dupes that are starving. Where are my pipes? In F6. All right, my pipes are here, which means right there we can snip that off. And now we once again extended our loop very simply. All we need now is to pick up whatever debris we have. It shouldn't be very much. And of course, we need our lights. Without our lights, absolutely nothing is going to happen. So I hope the dupes will be on the job. All right. Build the dupes, put it in, give me light, especially the first one preferably. All the others I don't really care too much about. There we go. We have light. Now we just need body temperature. And the nice thing is, right here we only need 5 degrees and not 30. Therefore, we should be there a hell of a lot faster. And we can actually see it in real time, 2.2, 2.3, and so on and so forth. And our bristle blossom should be growing. Now, in consumables, we are going to say bristleberries. We are not going to do that. And then the electric grill, bristleberries forever. We are taking 1600 kilocalories and we are making 2000 out of it. It's literally that simple, an extra 400, and that is why I like bristle blossoms a lot. Oh, look at that. That is a problem. I actually spotted it in the right moment. Look at that. We just sucked up the last few drops, which means, of course, we are going to speed up our game here just a little bit. And then we're going to turn the switch back on. So we have a short as possible interruption as possible. And I expected it to be a problem because it was so warm down here. Well, apparently my concerns were completely unfounded. Pick up this water in F2. We will need this power here eventually in this general area, just not right now. Therefore, we are going to get rid of it up until to right here. In F6, we will not need any piping here. Also, at least not right now, so we are also going to get rid up until to roughly right there. And of course, everything that is automation and whatever else we have down here can go as well. Don't need any of it anymore. We're going to leave the rest. If we absolutely need copper for anything, then I will rip this wire here out. Just right at the moment, that is not the case. And right here, we can already see it. The first water here is actually already molten. That was just ice. Now it's not ice anymore. Very, very nice. Yeah, we're just waiting for all this water here to heat up. We have our thermosensor right here. We have our nice and warm water. And as soon as this here is done, we will plop in a pump immediately. As a matter of fact, why wait if we can do it right now? Liquid pump, we're just going to plop it right below it, right here into the sand. It's fine. It doesn't make a difference. And then with a pipe, we are going to do the exact same thing we did before. We are just connecting it right up to here. And we're going to do that with a liquid bridge. Just as simple as that. As long as this pump here does nothing, it's fine. And as soon as it does it, it will have priority. So the other pump will automatically turn off as soon as the reservoir is full, or we do it manually with the signal switch. Just as simple as that. You have fertilizer. It might be a good time to use it now. I think I saw fertilizer. Let's take a look in our resources overview. Fertilizer. Yeah, whooping 1.5 tons. Yeah, no, not a lot. Sin is back. Okay, wasn't so bad. I'm back. Anything catch fire? And I see Venom said, yes, big fire. You missed it. It's funny. I think the ice will melt faster if you have the dupes mine it and just let it sit there. Yes, you are correct, but I will lose half of its mass. And that is what I would try to, what I would like to avoid. Therefore, I'm just taking a little bit longer. But when I melt 1009.9 kilograms of ice, I will also get 1009.9 kilograms of water. So that is the reasoning here. I did mention it earlier, usually, and I don't know that yet, obviously, but down here on the bottom is most likely frozen crude oil. If you play on a map like Rime or the before mentioned 0K mod, everything's frozen. If you take the crude oil and you dig it up, you lose 50% of its mass. So it is always a better idea, if at all possible, to melt it. Alright, what else can we mess up? Slowly but steadily, bristle blossoms are doing alright. 4%, 6%, 8%, that is just the absolute order in which they actually started growing. We are going to copy the settings so we don't forget it later, even though we don't have the seeds yet. The moment we get a seed, plant it, call it a day. I have faith in the designer, not the implementers. Yeah. Okay, we have another blueprint. Let's see what we have here. We always have a suit. We always have a sandstone right here. Another builder who can't do doctoring but loves animals. Always good to love animals. We have Travaldo right here. Narcoleptic. Yeah, I hate narcoleptic dupes. Definitely not gonna happen. Should we just do the snazzier red suit? We might. Let's see. I don't know. A ton of sandstone, a suit. Increases the core in a small area of effect around the wearer. Is that actually worth it? I have never really messed around with suits too much, to be quite honest, because, again, I'm a big fan of the core bombs. Therefore, the suits are just a meh, whatever. But a ton of sandstone. That is a ton more that I can feed my hatches, if nothing else. Let's get us some sandstone. I think it's too early to bring on another dupe. We are still at 0 kilocalories. We still have 5 starving dupes. We are at 337 kilocalories. Oh god. 774, 794, 824, 854. So yes, we need to get food, and we need to get it like yesterday. Microbe musher. Coming back to you, microbe musher. Let's plop out 20 more mush bars. All right. $40 decor, I think, around the dupe. Really? Is it that much? Well, still nothing that I need right now, quite honestly. In the long run, that will probably be a good thing, but at the moment, I'm worried about Cassiopeia dying on me. 200. Somebody. Let's see. Do you find some food anywhere? Where are you going? To the mealwood seed? What's that gonna do you any good for? This man achieving what I never have in this game in 70 plus cycles versus my 200 plus failed. Someone giving him a real engineering job. Appreciate that, but I already have one of those. It's actually pretty good considering it only takes up a dupe outfit slot that's not used by anything else. Yeah, maybe you could convert decor into calories. Yes, for real. Drywall is cheap and glamorous. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Also something I haven't used though, too much. What are you getting? You are picking up ice. Okay. That is a problem. That is a problem. Where do we find a little bit of food really quickly? There's a buried muck root, if nothing else. You know what? Screw it. Might as well. We're running out of ideas here on how to get us food quickly. I just need more things to grow faster. It's that simple. Number 9 priority. Let's get down there. Is anything... Yeah, right here. And let's see. Priority. Let's go. From 7 to 9. I want you to dig this shit up right away, please. Give us a chance to see how fertilizer works. I've never used it myself. You mean the farming station? Let's see. Do we even have that thing unlocked? That's not in here. It's obviously in stations. Farm station. Well, let's take a look here. What does it say? Produces micronutrient fertilizer to increase plant growth rates. Crop tending trait. Do we even have a dupe with that? Well, we can always get one. This building is a necessary component of the greenhouse fertilizer, 5 kilograms per use. Okay, let's just see if we can plop it into the top room right here. Here we have plenty of space. Let me harvest my mealwood first. This one is at 80%. I really need it, okay? Okay. Oh my god. Cassiopeia almost died on us. We were seconds away. Thank God. Alright. They're only worse for endgame crops, Emo. Promise touch is 100% growth rate. Wait a second. Didn't we say it doesn't work for mealwood? It has to be built for in here for the hydroponic farms? Is that not what somebody said earlier? Still 4 more starving dupes. 500 calories, 600, 800, and 567. Okay. I really need those blossoms here to come out. What is their life cycle? 6 cycles with 20 kilograms per cycle of water irrigation, which we have. So it takes 6 cycles for these things here to grow, and hopefully one of them at least will give us 1 seed. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a process to get this entire thing here filled. They're only worse for income crops. Like sleetweed, yeah. I haven't even seen a sleetweed yet either, honestly. Which is actually highly surprising that we haven't seen anything like that anywhere. Let's take a quick look in our resources tab right here. Yeah, nothing. Haven't even seen it yet. And that on rhyme. Highly surprising. Mealwood, Wheatsworth, and Oxyfern cannot be boosted. Okay, so we can boost our Bursa Blossom right here. Okay, then let's do that right away. Yeah, well, not like that. Just for testing purposes. If it's worth it or not, that's on a different page. I'm gonna plop that in, and we're gonna wait until the 400 copper ore here, and we will see what it says. I'm gonna suppress that so it doesn't yell at me the entire time. You can just let them eat the meal ice if they're starving. That is what they're eating, actually. That is, let me take a look here into the consumables. Mush bars are not in there because we're using the mush bars down here for mush fry. Raw eggs are not being eaten, and gristleberries. They are eating meal ice. Room size. I didn't pay attention to that. You are absolutely correct. Let's take a look here. We have a greenhouse, 12 till 96. We are at 96. Look at that. Should work. You live in Germany or USA? I'm assuming USA, but the time it is in the EU. Yes, you're correct. I am from Germany. I've lived there for 21 years. And when I was 21, I moved to the United States. And I'm on the East Coast, and I have been here since 2012. Let's give this here a high priority, just so we can test it. As you said, you wanted to see it, so we will make it happen. Again, I have never used it myself, so we will see what happens. Right here, another tile has molten. 2.1 degrees, this one here is soon gonna melt. Yeah, slowly but steadily, we are working our way through here. This water right here is still at the 20s. We are feeding water back at 19.8 degrees. That's totally fine. And even the water over here should be heating up slowly but steadily with all the pee coming in. Speaking of that though, more lavatories, more sinks. In F6, more pipes right here, and of course down here. And then right here, come out the top. And straight over to the right. There we have it. Now they actually just have to do some stuff that I ask them to do. That would be nice. Not with a 9. Let's give it a... Let's try to go 7 again for the entire build right here. There we go. And then, of course, in skills, we said we need to take a look at our crop tending dupe, because our crop tending dupe is currently Elfie Wolf, and Elfie Wolf does not have improved farming but has crop tending, so it can use the micronutrient fertilizer. So we actually don't need improved farming too, but screw it, we're gonna give it to her anyway. Can't hurt in any way, shape, or form. Other than that, right here, frozen hair. You already have improved construction. Iris right here. We're also going to give you crop tending, probably. Let's see. Who else do we have? Anybody that fits better? Killjoy himself. Yes, Killjoy himself gets crop tending. There we go. That is better. Very good. Yeah, I am a farmer. You're not only a farmer, though. Let's take a look. What was the second thing you were? You are also a super hard digger and will soon be a super duper hard digger, and you will join, let's see, Jay and Nathan Ray. Then we're going to have 3 diggers, and we should be able to get around the map a hell of a lot faster. Okay, so we have now this farm station right here. Okay, right here on the bottom. I guess we will see it in the status once it is actually boosted. Let's give it a high priority. Let's see if somebody comes by and actually does it. Just need to grab some fertilizer. Here's Sin bringing the fertilizer. But Sin, of course, can't use it himself. It will be in status as Farmer's Touch. Alright, good to know. I mostly just starve and fall asleep in weird places. Yes, that is a very good description. 6 cycles, it will be 3 now. That would be my assumptions. Okay. Plopped it in here. Or not. No? Did you do anything with that? Hello? Shouldn't you have done something with one of those 3 plants? I only have 3. There can't be that many choices. Let me make sure the room is actually a greenhouse. Otherwise, the farm station wouldn't even have worked, I guess. Okay, maybe Alfie has a better chance of getting something done here. Okay, so now it looks like we're actually doing something. Did you just run out of oxygen before you got it done? Is that what happened? I really need to build this second gas pump I was talking about earlier. We are going to put it somewhere right here. It's fine. Just with a pipe over. And then we're going to hook it up here to power. And that should be the end of it. And as soon as we are getting with our carbon dioxide far enough down that this here's oxygen, we're just going to tear it out. It's going to be this simple. So you're making a new one instead of reusing the one you just had. Yep, that sounds right. And now we have 2 sitting on the floor and nobody does anything with it. Also, that sounds about right, I would say. Good God. Up here on the top, we didn't feel like building that because it's a number 5 priority, of course. Come up there. Before we have all this stuff here back in the base. Good grief. Hey, you dupes. Somebody's starving again, of course. How else would it be? And it's Deer Guard. We are still pumping a little bit here, but yeah, as we can see, it has really not been lowered at all. The concentration has been lowered. Yes, we are not at 1.6 kilograms anymore, but it is still in the exact same spot as before. This is exactly why we need this pump. Passive filtration solution to avoid wasting oxygen. Yes, we could do that, but honestly, it's just not worth it. That little bit of oxygen that gets wasted, those few grams, it'll be alright. Oh, now you're hungry. Apparently we will never get this done here. Let me turn up the speed. Yes, make more, but don't actually use it. Okay, here we have Farmer's Touch. Growth speed plus 100%, time remaining 1.6 cycles. Let's see. Let's just speed it up drastically here. And now all of them have Farmer's Touch. But it should now be 3 cycles. That would be my understanding if we keep on throwing micronutrient fertilizers in there. We will see. We will see if that works out the way we want it to. Okay, now, next on the list. How much longer? 17.6 cycles. So we probably should start doing something with this here. Yeah, we need gold, something that we currently don't have. I definitely do want gold in there just to be safe. There's no question about it, especially in the beginning. Hi from Thailand. Oh my goodness. More and more countries and regions are joining the stream. Welcome back to you to Thailand as well. Thank you very much for joining the stream. I highly appreciate it. Just like for rhetorical purposes, how many calories do we let go to waste when someone starves? Do we let go to waste when someone starves? I'm not entirely sure what you mean with that. Right here we have gold. Let's see. In the F4 overlay, all this here is gold around here. Do we have any more gold that is easier obtainable? Yes, right here. Ah, beautiful. And we get the sedimentary rock as a positive byproduct as well. So we can literally just dig 4 high straight over to here. Polluted oxygen in here. Don't really care too much. That's fine. It's going to stay exactly where it's at. As a matter of fact, it's not even going to move much. So we are going to dig that out. I'm going to give that a high priority. Let's make it a 7, not an 8, because this one here is an 8. There we go. Slowly but steadily, we're getting there. Once this here is all the way to the top, we can rip out this gas vent right there. Change for metal will be better to see it. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. That, of course, makes it even easier. But, yeah, I think we already found the best possible location to get to, the easiest at least. I guess this one here is just as easy, almost. Just gotta watch out for this volcano right here. This here is a volcano or a minor volcano, one of the two, can't remember. Might actually take a look at what exactly this thing here is. Let's dig in there. Just so we can see it. So we don't forget about it that it's there. Priority 7. Hi from Costa Rica. I really enjoy your videos, dude. Abraxas, thank you very much. I truly appreciate it. And once again, thank you very much for joining the stream. Truly appreciate the support here. Not gonna lie about it. It makes me really happy to see you guys from all over the planet joining into my humble little stream here. And, well, just hanging out with me, honestly. Come on, give me the beautiful gold. All we need it for is a pump. Usually I would be even safer and build it out of steel, even though I don't need to. But, you know. Obviously, this thing here is only erupting at 110 degrees with gold that we should by now have, I hope. Let's see here. Liquid pump. Yes, right here. We already had 6,000 kilograms. We must have ducked it up and I didn't even notice it. I thought we don't have any. Look at that. That's how wrong you can be. Our overheat temperature goes up by 50 degrees. Standard is 75, gives us 125. So there is that. Right here is where we're going to build our pump. Then we need a little bit of automation. We need a hydrosensor. Hydrosensor we're going to plop over here. A little bit of an automation wire coming through here as well. What the hydrosensor is built out of doesn't matter. The sensors don't overheat. Ohio, USA here. Well, you're then basically my neighbor. We will need some piping in here as well. But first, let's get this here built. That is the highest priority right now. So we get this here done. We still have 17 cycles, so we are still chilling. It's still not the end of the world. But I do want to get this here done before it erupts, preferably. That would be very, very nice. Something else that we will also plop in there, we will create a vacuum in there. We are going to build us a gas pump right here. We will not need this gas pump for anything else later. In case I can't get it back out of there. Not entirely sure if they changed that or not, because theoretically, once I build it there, I should be able to get rid of this insulated tile once we have a wall here and then deconstruct it. But if I can't do that for who knows exactly what reason, well, it is what it is. It will just stay there and hopefully not whine at us. Right here, we have chlorine gas in here. I would like to keep that in there as long as I can, just so the dupes don't get the debuff from it. That's the only reason. Other than that, I don't really care about it. So that should be pretty simple. As soon as we have all of this here in there, we're just going to plop in some... Do we even have those yet in utilities? Yes, temp shift plates, that's all we need. Gonna plop some temp shift plates in here, and that is the entire setup that we need. Pretty simple and straightforward. Perhaps do the opposite, the opposite. Heat up the area and the steam will condense. Heat up what area? This area? I can't follow right now. Very, very good. Everything looks so far so good. Bristle blossoms are at 44%. Basically, no time has passed because we are playing on one-time speed. This here is now done with the exception of one single piece of gas pipe. Seriously? My God. Slap it in there already. What are you doing? What are you waiting for? Come on. I don't see exactly what you mean with heating up the area. Steam launch complex takes so much time to make, but then can recover the heat and make steam as needed. Also an option. Heat up the area and the steam will condense. If I heat up the area enough, at least, then the steam will not condense. The steam condenses when the area is cold. I am planning on cooling this area here down and keep it at a steady temperature of our choosing, whatever that may be. Let's say 30 degrees, 20 degrees, whatever it may be. And then our liquid pump right here should be able to extract any water that's in here without an issue. That is actually the idea that I have for this particular cool steam vent here. But once I understand what you mean, didn't we say we have another one somewhere over here? We can always implement it in the second one. Always open for ideas. You know it. If you have something, feel free to put it in chat, and I'm always happy to pivot from my own opinion. I don't have a problem with that. You know, engineering is a big part of listening to other people. All right. Getting there, let me speed this up. I really hated how dark it is at night. Just doesn't look very nice. Automation wires coming in. If you turn it into a thermos, it will only be steam. Well, the other part that is still missing to this entire setup, we don't have yet. That will require some steel. I just want to get it ready while it's dormant. That is at least the idea for right now. Oh, of course, you're running out of oxygen, frozen hair. Run, breathe. How's our ice doing? Very good. 2.1 degrees, -1 degrees, 0.1, 1.1. Yes, we are getting there. Very nice. Very, very soon, those last 3 tiles here will be molten. Well, 3 by 3, I guess, not 3. With vents, I usually build the walls around them, make a drop lock, and build the inside in a vacuum. Yes, that is basically something that I'm trying to do right now. Just in a simpler way, no drop lock. I just don't care if the gas pump is in there. Leave it there. Really not that big of a problem. Would the oxygen masks help them go into the CO2 areas? Absolutely, yeah. I want to use the cool steam vent right here as a permanent source of water. Because eventually we will go through all of our water that we have right here. So this is this one right here. I want to make, well, basically just right beside it, put a thermo aqua tuner with a, God, all those names. It has been so freaking long. None of it is unlocked yet. A steam turbine on top. It will barely ever run, but it will keep it at a very constant temperature. Very constant of our choosing, and we can just do with this water what we want. So maybe at least place some radial pipes right there. Yes, that is going to happen here very shortly. I just want this here, you know. Okay, let me do it this way. I'm going to put in exactly what I want to do, and maybe then you will see kind of where I'm coming from here. In plumbing, we will go ahead and we will grab us, let me see real quick here, radiant liquid pipes. I just need to think exactly where our pipes are coming into. Magenta is back in the stream. Hello, good sir. $1.99. Thank you very much. Is this the unsubscribe button? Oh, whoops. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you. Radiant liquid pipes. Okay, let me think about this for a second. We are building it over here, coming in through right there. So we are going to come all the way over to our pipe, and we are running out of copper again. A tiny little bit of copper, please. Stone hatches. Please give me stone hatches for the love of God. That will solve our problem instantly. Let me get another 10 of them. We basically need nothing. Just a tiny little bit. What can we already build though? In plumbing, insulated pipes, we're going to come up here with the radiant liquid pipes, come all the way to right there, and then right here, we're going to come up all to right there and in. That is basically all we need. And then right here, we should be coming in like this. If I remember correctly, here's the floor, right here's the build, and right here is going to be the output. Yep. That's exactly how that should be. I figured out the stream time now. I just wake up and preparing for the day. Nice to see this live. That's awesome. Joseph, thank you very much for joining, and I'm glad you caught the stream. That is awesome, and as always, I appreciate it. You can increase the temperature by 15 degrees if you use a geotuner station. Yes, absolutely, I can. Probably something that we will do much later on with the one that's over here, I believe it was, if I'm not mistaken. You can use 2 stations to add 30 degrees. You can use up to 5 stations. I do remember that. I actually made a tutorial video about the geotuner. Don't yell in my ear by building those tiles. Right here, the conductive wire. We need to build that in there as well, of course. But also that shouldn't take a hell of a lot. Obviously, eventually, by the time we actually use this system right here, hopefully we have a much more robust power supply than this tiny little doodad around here, down here. We have, once again, 2 starving dupes. Right here we have Sin, and Magenta is starving. How about you get something to eat, Magenta? Let's come back over here. Yeah. Right here is going to be the wall, and then we are just going to fill this thing up with, not in base, in utilities, temp shift plates made out of igneous rock. Where you at? Right there. So we can actually fill the entire thing here out with it, which takes forever to do, but we don't even need that much, because theoretically this here should be enough to reach everything around here. But if we build more temp shift plates, it actually is better in this case. It will help us to cool the steam down and create water. So we will probably build all of this here out of temp shift plates. Are you going to corner build to force the chlorine gas out of your way? I've actually considered that as well. Sure, we can try that, see if that still works. Food is good. Food is good. Eat it, silly dillies. If I remember correctly, we can't have more abyssalite than we dig up from the planet. We can't have more abyssalite than we dig up from the planet. I think you're correct about that, yeah? Yeah. Let's see here. Do we have some copper now? We have a little bit more copper. Or 2 more tiles. I need 2 more tiles to get in here. Come on, give me a little bit more. 1 more has been built. That is all that we need. It certainly worked as of yesterday. Okay, good. Like I said, there have been a lot of updates. Let's see. I used the Abyssal to heat up a minor volcano in my gameplay. Alright. Right here. There we have it. All this here needs to be built as soon as we have that. This entire area here is done. Obviously, we need to pull in a couple more insulated pipes that come out of here so we have access to them later. But other than that, this is basically what all that's going to look like. A few more temp shift plates. Let's just fill that entire area here up. It'll take a little while for the dupes to do. Maybe not with a 9. That's overkill. It's not that much of a hurry. Let's go up to the top again. That's done. So last but not least, we should be able to come through here. Why are you cold now? Oh, I thought I built the entire thing out of insulated pipes. My mistake. Out here we need it in space. Let's get rid of this one. Now we have one on the top. Because of course, the liquid is still falling down here and freezing everything up. You should be making a few curative tablets so they stop farting and having diarrhea. Yeah, could do that. Yes, there have. Also, a change to corner building would be pretty huge. Likely very upsetting. Yeah, I'm also pretty sure that that is more or less a core mechanic of the game. That probably can't be changed that easily, I would assume. So would you say this has been more of a struggle than your normal runs? Yes, absolutely. No question about it. Mainly the reason is probably that my attention is divided between the game and, of course, you guys, which is, of course, a good thing and not a bad thing. But yes, compared to my normal videos where I'm doing nothing else but just playing the game 100% of the time and doing nothing else but thinking about the game, yeah. That is certainly something that I need more practice in and get more used to. 2 ladders on the top left for them to reach the top. 2 ladders on the top left for them to reach the top. Do you mean up here? No, they can reach all that. I don't know exactly where you mean on the top left. Oh, you mean right there. Yes, they can't reach that yet. Yes, I'm aware of that. I got it. Right here. We're just going to come through here. So theoretically, if I tear this here out, can they build through here? I don't think so. I think they need to be standing right here to build downwards, correct? If I remember correctly. So let's dig this here out. When that is out, we can build a tile here. Then we can dig one forward, build a tile here, and so on and so forth. Build 1 tile in the hatches. What? Oh my god. You didn't build that yet, you damn dupes. They dug it up, but of course... Wait, unreachable dig. What? Why can't you not reach that? There's no reason. You can literally reach it from here, you can reach it from there, you can reach it from wherever you want. What am I missing? Are you kidding me? Oh, now it's reachable. What the hell is this? That is a new one. Weird as hell. Yeah, I know we have that thing going on. Same old bug, it's reachable. But if it says unreachable, do the dupes actually still do it? If you don't do anything about it? Because I am not too sure about that. Can you please build that? So my hatches right here can be properly taken care of. That would be highly appreciated. There is their guard. Taking care of business. Thank you very much. It might mean that the qualified dupe is off duty. I don't think that was the case here, because the moment I canceled it and rebuilt it, it was all of a sudden reachable. So either it was a highly unlikely coincidence that that dupe became available in that very second, or it was a bug. So my assumption is it was a bug. All right. Yep, you're going to be unhappy, and it's going to take you a long time to build this here because of the carbon dioxide, but that is fine. But on the bright side, we can go ahead and can build just a standard tile now through this corner right here. Yep, that still works exactly as I expected it. Good. At least something's still working. Okay. This here's getting smaller and smaller. Very, very nice. 20 degrees. Still very, very good. Getting a little bit colder over here at 15 degrees, of course. Here's another piece of ice, 443 kilograms. Good, good. But why are we not building this pipe right here? Because we will need that very, very soon. Here comes Sin. You actually gonna build it too? Of course not. I also don't know, you know, he's still at like 3/4 of his oxygen, but he's already running for it. You don't need anywhere near this long to actually get up there. Ay. How is this pump here doing? It has no power. Of course, we haven't connected it yet. So let's connect this pump here up and this one here on the bottom. Just to save on energy, we're going to say if above 5,000 grams, which will never happen. So we effectively turn it off for right now. We just need a little bit of power. Then hopefully we can get rid of a little bit of this excess carbon dioxide right here. That should be helpful very quickly. Our bristle blossom right here is done. You should just pretty much harvest it. That would be nice. Number one priority, food for right now. We can reduce this priority later once we get somewhat more stable, but for right now, we just need more food. Well, of course, we were not lucky enough, I believe, that we get a seed out of there. That would have been amazing, but yep. And there we have our gas pump. Pipe is blocked. Why is our pipe blocked? Of course. What we need here is not a gas pipe, but we need in ventilation a gas bridge that we build like this. And then we are going to snip this here off. This gas bridge right here, number 9 priority. Come on, dudes. That should then, unless we are building here in the top. Oh, that's why. Come on, dudes. This here is currently the most important thing because it will help us drastically with our dupes running around. The further down our carbon dioxide goes, the more oxygen is there. The more oxygen we have, obviously, the less the dupes have to go up to breathe, which speeds up our entire workflow throughout basically everything. So let's get this here repaired and upgraded, please. There we go. That's more like it. Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. Much, much better. Throw it all out into space and let it disappear. Pipe is broken in space? Yeah. Yep, that's exactly what it was. The temp shift plate, when built against the wall, will transfer heat into that wall. Maybe it's better to leave one tile space free. Yeah, I was considering that. But in this case right here, it is not going to transfer a hell of a lot. Because again, in the beginning, it's just going to fill up with steam. Or some of it is going to condense and whatnot. But later on, we are cooling this entire thing here down to 20 or 30 degrees. And all we are transferring into those insulated tiles is 20 or 30 degrees, which is not going to hurt anything. We're just going to make sure that the steam is basically instantly converted into water. Very good. Is there a tiny little piece of oxygen? Okay, there's actually a lot of oxygen. Well, a lot of in milligrams. I was like, did there even a tiny little bit of oxygen come out of here because he was standing right here breathing? There we go. That should solve our problems now. For good. Very nice. And we are running at full speed. Now we can see more or less immediately that the carbon dioxide is going down, and it's going down up until we reach the height of this gas pump right here. Which is another reason for those double pneumatic doors right here. I'm just trying to get the exchange of gases as efficiently as possible, which is always a good thing. But yeah, once we are down to this point, we are just going to relocate this pump and this entire setup right here a little bit further down until we get to right here. And then eventually it's only going to be this pump. And as we dig down deeper, we will relocate this pump here deeper and deeper down. Shove bowl. There should be a bunch of them up here. Yes, right here. And there it goes. Later. One more seed? Do we? We have another seed. Slowly but steadily, our bristle blossom army is growing. Getting there. The problem is just that we are currently using all of our fertilizer. How much do we have left of this stuff now? Earlier we had 1,500 kilograms. Oh, how much do we need? Oh, it's only 5 kilograms per use. Somehow I had 50 kilograms. I thought I misread that earlier. I was like 50 kilograms and we have lost basically nothing. Well, that is better. Look at the dupes. They're coming here into the polluted oxygen to breathe. You have got to be choking me, you dupes. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. You literally can't help those guys. They do want to die. Like, that is their one purpose in life. Try to kill yourself as fast as possible. That is what it seems like to me sometimes. Plant army, breed for war. I mean, resources. Yes, resources. Only resources. Okay. So far, so good. We could actually extend this ladder here up. Not that we need it for anything right now, but it's going to be there. It's going to be ready. Probably later on, we will extend the base out into this general direction with stuff like, for example, a compost. But at the moment, we are just going to get stuff ready and hopefully one of those days finish this thing. That would be nice as well. 15k calories, they will survive? Yes. Somehow we still managed to have not lost a dupe yet. Not sure how, but here we are. Oh yeah, the printing pod. Wanted to take a look at that. We have Mirth Leaf seeds and Bliss Burst seeds. We already have 10... Oh, sorry, Mirth Leaf seeds. But Bliss Burst we have 0. How about a dupe? Cannot do digging. You're out. Requires a light to sleep. God, I don't want to deal with that, honestly. Not until we have individual bedrooms, but you have researching plus 10 though. Good God. Moral bonus while in space. Well, maybe. I mean, if you would be a little bit later in the game, you would be a pretty good dupe because we just send you to space and you're going to be always in light and it's going to be perfectly fine for you. But right at the moment, you will just be a pain to deal with. Constantly crying. But yeah, cannot do digging errands. Also a question. Good space dupe? Yes, it is a really good space dupe. But we don't even have steel yet. Or plastic. So unless we build a carbon dioxide rocket relatively quickly, that we more or less leave in orbit the entire time, it's just going to be a pain to deal with. Space, space, space. I like space. So do I. But a little bit early in cycle 77. Anemic is hard limit. Yeah, that is also. Negative 50% run speed and cannot do digging. Yeah, no. Definitely, that one's out. Should I get with Camille? I mean, I could take her. At least right now, we have enough bedrooms. I can build her own with a light in it and call it a day. You know what? Camille comes in. But let's take a quick look. Because we have by now 14 dupes. Who do we already have? Let me take a look into chat. We have Jay. We have Elfie. Who in chat do we have? Not yet. Croc Pro Player. We don't have you yet. That is for sure. How about we make you a Camille that hates to sleep in the dark? I think that's a pretty good idea. So, Croc Pro Player, you are now a Camille and you hate to sleep when it's dark. Welcome to the game. Very, very nice. We have another researcher and a beautiful space dupe. So Croc Pro Player, you will be our #1 space dupe, as a matter of fact. Let's go into the skills tree real quick and let's take a look at Croc Pro Player, and we are going to go straight down the advanced research and rocket piloting. All this here will be yours. Of course, you get a hat. Welcome to the game. We need more oxygen and food first. Yes, agreed. We definitely need both. I will die soon. I love the confidence. Love the confidence. We are going to build a cot right here, and we are going to build a ceiling light right there, and then you will get your own light in your own bedroom, so you're out of the way of everybody else. Isn't that nice? Yeah, no, I'm not planning on going to space anytime soon. Don't worry about it. The only reason why I took you on this early is that, again, we have currently 2 bedrooms that are completely unoccupied. Which probably should be. I didn't even pay attention. We have a 4, 8, 12. You have only 12 cots. 15 dupes. Oh, good grief. Put a few more up here, not there. There we go. Another one in use. And right here, the next sinks are done. Speaking of the devil, already plumbed in properly, which means the last 4 here can go, and we can replace them with the laboratories. Very, very good. Immediately fell asleep. Yes, right here where the light is, of course. In the schedule, though, how are we looking there? Yeah, it is not quite even, is it? Croc, you're gonna go to the night shift. And then who else are we gonna send to night shift? We have Krivaki, who is a farmer. Probably Krivako's to night shift. There we go. That's a little bit more even. Let's put this here in really quickly. It should take seconds to do. All right. Very good down here. Making progress slowly but steadily. The cool steam vent. Another 13.8 cycles. We should be able to get this done in 13.8 cycles, right? Let's keep on building here. Plop in another tile right there. Very, very nice. Getting there slowly but steadily. Yeah, we need those cots. Priority 7. Let's get those in. But first, we need a nice bedroom for Croc Pro Player. Perhaps it's worth making 3 and dividing farmers and ranchers. Yeah, I will have to actually take a count here very soon, what we actually have. Because right at the moment, I just put in what we needed right at this moment. So yeah, we will probably have to take a closer look at that. But right at the moment, I think we are decent. We are at 15 dupes, which is right where we want to be. Maybe 1 or 2 more, but that should be the end of it. And let's assign this thing here straight to Croc. There we go. Done deal. All right. You're gonna need to put a rush on that steam vent, you think? 13.6 cycles, you think we're not gonna make it? Let's see. We are starting to slowly but steadily suck up oxygen. In our F7, we have lost a few 100 grams. Thankfully, not too much yet. We can see it. We caught it right on time. I had a feeling when I just saw that our dupes are breathing down, I was like, hold on. Enough time should have passed. Our gas pump right here is going to be relocated. And we're going to relocate it just, doesn't matter over here. Should be just fine. Let's grab us an insulated gas pipe, slap it in there, and then deconstruct all of this stuff right here. Gonna get rid of it right away. Deconstruct this here, and this here. and give it a high priority. We don't want to waste anything else. So let's rip it out. Eventually, you will have to get rid of some of that mealwood. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We are not going to leave that here forever. Just right at the moment, I want to build a somewhat of a stockpile, if you want. Also, our ration box now doesn't have a choice. It will have to be copied further down. Probably right on top of here, temperature-wise. Yeah, that's freezing. That's fine. We need to put that further down. And then this one here will have to go, because very, very soon, F4, we are not going to have any more carbon dioxide here. So let's relocate it. Killjoy is here. Hey Bier, is there an easy way to enter into a water environment? I walled in my cool steam vent, but need to get back in to build stuff and don't want to dump the water everywhere. The easiest way is probably a liquid lock with a heavier material than what you have, which is water. So, for example, crude oil will get the job done just fine. That is probably the easiest way to get into a water environment. At least what I can think of, literally without thinking at all. There we go. That should do it. This one here, we're going to give it a higher priority so the dupes actually are putting the food into there. This one here, we're going to get rid of. Very nice. Now, once again, high priority. Let's get this built. Let's lower down our carbon dioxide a little bit lower. Oh yeah, and of course, atmosuits. Yeah. Don't forget about the atmosuits. But to keep the water where it's at, liquid lock. What could we do? We have some oxygen over here in that ice. It would get caught up here. You know what? The easiest way to help our dupes breathe is just to build a ladder right here, as a matter of fact. They can just breathe this oxygen that's right there. Let's give this a number 9 priority. Let's build this thing. They can just jump on top of this thing and breathe the oxygen that's there so they don't have to run up here the entire time. So an oil liquid lock won't go mixing with the water or get displaced by it. Absolutely correct. Even 200 grams of oil will not get displaced by any amount of water. You can actually build an infinite storage like that, as a matter of fact. Like, perfect, now to find some oil somewhere. Just so you know what I mean, you can build something, and I'm obviously not going to have the dupes build it right now. You can build a box that looks somewhat like this here. You can have just 2 little pieces like this here. Right there, and build it somewhat like this. This here can be an infinite storage. If you go into plumbing, liquid vent right there, you fill a drop of oil in here. Like, for example, it needs to be lower that it doesn't overpressure the liquid vent. So roughly 500 grams, 800 grams is totally fine to plop right here in oil. And you can fill an infinite amount of water into here. Obviously, you don't need to build it double. You can just build it half. Something like this here would work just as well, but then you can only place 1 pump in here. So this here is an absolute valid method to build a infinite storage with just a drop of oil. I can't even imagine how bases would look without infinite storage of any type. Like an entire mess. I mean, that's the truth of it. Like, for example, right here, right? There are 9.4 tons of granite in there, 6.4 tons of polluted dirt, 22 tons of sand, and so on and so forth. Like, how many of those storage bins do you have to plop down row after row after row after row to store all this stuff? And then how far do the dupes have to run to actually find what they need? It's a mess, in my opinion. I know a lot of people hate infinite storages, but I'm a big fan of it. It's in the game, it hasn't been fixed. It's a valid thing to use. 4 bristle blossoms. All at roughly 70%. Come on, give me 2 more seeds. And slowly but steadily, we need to get down. We can see it. Our oxygen is slowly but steadily taking over. We still have only 2 oxygen diffusers, guys. Just as a reminder, in F1, you can see it. Everything is still absolutely beautiful. And we have currently 15 dupes. Even though, for that amount, we should need actually 3 oxygen diffusers. But we are still doing it only with 2. So yes, oxygen not included. In this case, it's more like food not included. Very good. So we can get rid of these 2 tiles right there. This one and this one, which should allow us to build all the way to right there. Which means we need 1 more tile. Question is, how do we get in there? Probably coming up here. And then another tile right there. As soon as we have that, we're gonna dig up this coal and build one right there, which allows us to come all the way forward and build this last piece right here. Just as simple as that. I always make them 3 tiles deep because the negative decor is smaller, and I put a ladder in the middle in case they need to go down to the bottom. Well, if you make them 3 tiles deep, they have to go down to the bottom because they can only reach from here 2 tiles deep. So if you make it 3 tiles deep, they have to stand right here to reach the very bottom of it. Let's take a look into the decor overlay. Right here. It's actually not even that bad. Total decor, negative 54, negative 71. And up here on the top, total, negative 11. It's really not that bad, honestly. I don't see a reason to build it 3 deep, to be quite honest with you. Very, very good. Yeah, this water tank right here will most likely be also converted into a infinite storage of some sort at some point. We could build one right now. We have everything that we need. We can build one out of manual airlock doors, for example. We can build one that looks somewhat like this here. Let me see if I can still remember the exact build. Yep. Like this one right here would be a valid infinite storage for fluids. All we need is a liquid vent up here on the top and any kind of gas, like for example carbon dioxide. And then we just fill this entire thing here up with water. So all of this here and a gazillion times more could be condensed into this entire space right here, right this very moment if we wanted to. Same goes for our polluted water or any other fluid for that matter. Looks like our dupes have already used this here extensively because there are only 47 grams left. God. Here we have 786 kilograms of water. That means one of those ice pieces here must have molten, which I don't exactly see how, but here we are. Was that there the entire time, maybe? Can't tell. I always use airlock storage for my water. Oh yeah, I highly recommend it. It's the easiest, fastest, cheapest to build. Absolutely no complaints about it. I think it is time. I think it is now by far warm enough that we can get rid of those lights right here. We don't need them anymore. In F2, we're going to get rid of all of this. I think it's not a lot of energy, obviously, but it's still better to not waste it if we don't have to. The lights themselves, of course, need to be ripped out as well. There we have it. I really would like to finish this area down here. That would be a very nice thing if the dupes would come by real quick and get this done. Let's speed it up a bit. What we can always do is dig into here a little bit and try to release this oxygen, which should also help out slightly. It's not gonna be that much. You know what, it's not even worth it, honestly. Highest priority is set, yep. Other than that, yeah, slowly but steadily, our carbon dioxide is going down. And our pump right here just sucks it out. 0 calories, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened here again. We should have more than enough mealwood to sustain us. We just need more bristle blossoms. That's what it comes down to. Marsh bars. Build another 20 of them. Thankfully, it only costs dirt and water, so it doesn't really matter too much. How much calories do we have? 600 and 700. That's totally fine. Just takes so long to build. These temple shift plates. So long. Unreachable build. Yeah, because I'm blind. Of course, I need a piece of ladder right there. Yeah, so the dupes can actually get up here. Bristle blossoms are almost done. That should be an instant 8,000 calories back in the bank. Look at that. He has so much oxygen left. Why are you running away right now? I will never understand it. Look. He's still at over 50% when he reaches the area where he can breathe. Those dupes. Those dupes. And also, this here is now almost liquefied. And still nobody has built my pipe. Again, I guess that number 7 has hit us pretty hard right there. Our pump down here is pumping out what it can. That is a lot of carbon dioxide leaving the area. It just needs to go a little bit lower. A little bit lower. That'd be nice. I know. Starving left, starving right. For no particular reason, that is. But we got another seed. Look at that. We are up to 5. From our humble 3, we are up to 5. It will take a while to get this entire thing here filled, but the bristle blossoms are here to stay. Maybe build there an oxygen maker. I am actually considering that right now, not gonna lie, because it is so frustrating. Priority 7. And look, now they're building it immediately. No questions asked. Oh my god, you dupes. You dupes. Let's make this area here a little bit wider. Only buildings, please, should get deconstructed. This one, and let's dig this here up as well. Once again, just to promote the exchange of gases a little bit more. And also, right there, we're gonna dig all the way straight through. And the airflow tile gets ripped out as well, so we have a nice straight line coming over. And guess what? The carbon dioxide coming down straight over and into our pump. At least that's the general idea. We have 11 cycles left. I have a feeling we're going to make it. Barely, but we are going to make it. Even if this tile here is not built, it wouldn't even matter, to be quite honest. All we need is this row here to be built. Damn you, Priority 7. Yes, couldn't have said it better myself. Maybe I should build just an algae terrarium or something down here. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Number 9. Do it right away. Because it truly is frustrating. No. Question is just, will they do that before they build all this stuff now? Probably not. Construction. Let's try the 7 again. Let's see what happens up here in the middle of the base. That worked earlier. Use Prio 10. Okay. There. Nice alert. Never hurts. But even that doesn't matter. We still run away at half. Oh my god. Come on, Jim. You got it, Jimmy. Jimmy? No, Jimmy doesn't have it. But Sin has it. Of course. How else would it be? Now we just need some algae, some water. Come on, dupes. Grab it, build it, do it. Don't drop the water. There we go. Create oxygen. That's better. That is a hell of a lot better. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful oxygen. We're at a 10 times speed right now, and it still takes forever to build it. Of course, we need a couple more things now. Slowly but steadily, I may put those in as well. We will need some power all the way through here and all the way up there. Simple as that. Then we will, and we don't know yet exactly where we are going. All we need to go is into the wall. As long as we can reach it, we can build anywhere else, wherever the hell we want. But we are probably going to come somewhere into this general direction, so that makes perfect sense. And then, of course, with our gas pump right here, in ventilation, we're going to grab us a gas pipe that just goes anywhere for that matter. For example, right there. And the gas vent. So we can create a wonderful vacuum in there. Now they don't go far for the oxygen, but what? It takes all algae and water? Yes, I know. Lots of it, actually, comparatively. But that is okay. Where's my night shift at? Doing anything but building this cool steam vent timer. Okay, cool. Behold the power of cinnamon. That's correct. Alright. Last two temp shift plates. We have them. Oh my god. I didn't believe in it anymore. Of course, now. Another nice thing about the pliers tool is if something has power and you just want to turn it off, you just snip it off and you will not need a dupe. We are going to grab all the stuff that's in here and we are going to remove it as much as we can because those are valuable resources and we want to have them. Other than that, right here, of course the ladder is missing at a level 9. As soon as the ladder's here, the loops can come up here, build this tile, then we're going to get rid of this coal, build this tile, and then we can build this insulated tile right here, which will actually complete the entirety of our build. At least for right now. Close call on that steam vent? Nah, we have 10 cycles left. Next activity, 10.6 cycles. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Alright, here is Mathan. Mathan built it, so now we can go ahead and not deconstruct, but dig up with a number 9 this piece of coal right here. Come on, guys, get rid of it. And now that that is gone, one more tile right here. And that should allow us to finish it 100%. Our data banks, we can't store them anywhere because they're not turned on yet. When we built it, we didn't have any. Let's see, data banks, let's put them in here as well. And then, of course, let's copy our settings over to the other one so we can get rid of our data banks as well for right now, just anywhere. Printer is ready. Yes, gonna take a look at that here in a second. Just want to get this here done. In F4, yes, we have now a few pieces of oxygen down here. Very nice. How is our pump looking? Yeah, look at this. Our oxygen, and polluted oxygen, of course, is reaching all the way down here. And as soon as we get to this point right here, we're going to switch from this pump back to the original pump, which should then be okay for a good while. All right, everything's built. Deconstruct 9, 9. Then with a number 9, dig this out and build this one here also with a 9. And that should be the end of it. Everything has been moved out of here. Yes, we are probably gonna lose everything that's in this pump right here, but that's fine. Don't really care too much about it. We can now close. What? 1 second. What am I missing? Yes, right here. Look at that. Almost missed that. Can't do that. We need to have this pipe here connected like this. Right here, actually. Can we cancel that? Now it is correct. We have our radiant liquid pipe in here. Let me double check everything before we close this thing here up for good. In automation, we have a wire. We have a hydro sensor, which we are only going to turn on if we are above 100 kilograms. Going to already set that up so I don't forget it later. And then right here we have our liquid pump and our gas pump. The gas pump is going to run up until the point when it's a vacuum, so it doesn't matter anymore. 2 insulated towels. I think that's everything that I can think of. Very nice. Should be that simple, I would believe. Now we just need to get those last few tiles here out and it is good to go. Come on, Chamster. Come on. Get her done. 2 more tiles. And there we have it. All good. Now in F2, it's going to hook our wire back up. And now this pump here is running and pumping out all the stuff that's in here. It shouldn't take too long because the area is relatively small. And then it will just turn off and not use any more power. Literally that simple. And look at this here. All the water is now here. In F2, that means, well, actually, let's get rid of the tapidizer. Let's get rid of the sensor. Let's get rid of all of our automation wire right here. Deconstruct it, all of it. That is not what I wanted. All of it, I said. There we go. And that should be the end of it. Once all this stuff here is ripped out, we can start pumping that water. And then we can turn this pump here back off because our water is just going to come up here and into our loop at a nice 16 to 20 degrees, which is no problem at all. Come on, let's speed it up a bit. Yes, heat it up by another couple degrees before your deconstructed liquid tapidizer. But now it's the end for you. All we need now is power. Number 9, very good. And we're going to turn this one here already off. We won't need it anymore, at least not until all this water here is gone. Of course, to get all the water out, we need to get rid of the sand right here so it can all drain. So there is as little left over as possible. Just as simple as that. Obviously, that's not reachable anymore because our pump is right below our ladder. That is a tiny little bit of a problem. We're just going to build us a temporary piece of ladder right there. That should make it happen. Very good. Slowly but steadily, we are looking better and better and better. How are our hatches doing? We have 8 in here. How are you guys? You are cramped. What is going on here? We have a total of 5 critters in here, it says. And we have a total of 4 eggs. And the stone hatchling egg. We have our first stone hatchling egg. Okay. So, the last thing for today is incubators. I want a total of 2 of them. And we will see. We will need a little bit more copper for that. 200 kilograms means 4 means 8. There we go. Should be plopped out relatively quickly. No problem at all. And then our normal hatchling eggs here. We have 4 of them. I'm probably going to slap 3 of those into the cracker. Yeah, let's do that. Also, you guys are cramped. Why are you cramped? Is there another egg in here that I missed somewhere? Is there an egg hiding behind here? Yes, there's another egg hiding behind here. My God, okay. Let me refresh that. You go down here. And we are going to crack 4 of them. There we have it. Also need to dig out the sand so the water can go down. Yes, exactly, Gunnar. Are you ready, engineers? Where's that water coming from? Oh, of course. What in the hell? I didn't know you still existed. Didn't I get rid of this thing here about 80 cycles ago? What the hell? Okay, let's turn the liquid off. Let's give it a number 9 in deconstruction. And let's make sure we mop this stuff here up, preferably before it freezes. Obviously, I do not want the water to come into here. We have our water bottle emptier right here, and the one for polluted water right over here above this basin, which has now a nice 2 million food germs. Nice. And then F6, yep, our loop is still going strong, exactly as expected. That is what that should look like. We're just gonna pump all of this stuff here through our circuit. Only the bristle blossoms and our lavatories right here will take any out of it. Other than that, it will make it 100% back. Let's copy those settings down here and down there. In F6, let's rebuild everything just like this. Down here on the bottom, it's of course very easy. And our pipes coming in, this one goes up and all the others will just go straight over. Very nice. That should then complete this setup here for our bathrooms as well. How's our rock crusher going? 5 done. Very good. How's the egg cracking going? Are we still cramped? Nope. Right here. We are crowded. Critter isn't comfortable with so many critters in a room of this size. What do you mean there are 8 critters in this room, which has a total size of 96? Why exactly are you crowded? Is there another egg that I've missed somewhere? But then you would be cramped. Not entirely sure what exactly I'm seeing right now here. Oh, the pneumatic doors are now counting actually as tiles? Wow. Okay. Oh, let's see. What can we do about that? We can just, of course, put our wall one further over. That will probably be the easiest solution. Yeah, we should do probably precisely that. Let's replace our ladder right here just with a piece of wall. That is the fastest solution. We could... No, we can't make it any bigger. Remove one door and replace with one tile. Yeah, but then I'm still too small. No matter how I look at it. I was just considering that because usually I always build the pneumatic door with a airflow tile on top. Or a normal tile for that matter. It doesn't make a difference. But this here will give me 4 extra tiles. Currently we are at 92. I need to be at 96. 92 and 4. Yeah, this here will actually solve our problem. Let's plop another one in here. There we go. And then deconstruct these here. Obviously, the deconstruction should not be at a number 9 priority. We want to build before we do anything else. And then right here, we're just going to come with a fresh ladder. Something like this here. Not the prettiest solution, but it'll get the job done. For more copper ore to be cranked out. Over here, our priorities 9 and 7. That should be in the right order. Almost willing to bet that a dupe gets stuck somewhere. Hey, Bier, just remove the doors and you'll be fine. Thank you, Brandon. Yes, that is a solution, but I would like to keep the hatches over here on the left so we can pick up their droppings, which is coal, and not have the dupes run all the way through here. That is the entire reason for those doors right here. Let's see. Doors have always counted as not part of a room. Yeah, remember now. I always built it one further out, and then just had one tile in the corner. I just didn't remember that, quite honestly. Just haven't played the damn game for too long. There's also the fact that the dupes will work faster on grooming them because they're nearby. I thought, didn't somebody say yesterday, not yesterday, in the last stream that has been fixed? That the hatches will now automatically come to the station or something? I don't know. 27,000 calories, and look at that, we got 2 new seeds from our bristle blossoms. From our 5 bristle blossoms, we got 2 new seeds. Isn't that nice? I know why you hide the doors, but you're going to make your base lopsided. Well, as I said in my Discord just earlier, we are not here to win a beauty contest. To an extent that's fixed, they lay downwind cute. Okay, so that's what it is, yeah. I haven't really paid attention to it. There we go. Now that all this is done, we can increase this priority, so that gets done right away. So our hatches here are as happy as they can be. And throw out as much coal as possible. You know, up to 16.3 tons of coal, 14, 16, what? Excuse me. What was that right there? Okay, let's turn the speed down a notch and let's take a look. That's better. Now we're getting there. The rock crusher is also done. So right here, we're just going to use this room because, well, at the moment I don't have a different use for it. As a matter of fact, eventually it will most likely... Do we even have enough seats? 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. We only have 12. We need more mess tables. And it makes 16, and there we go. Eventually, we will build another one if we get enough dupes in. But for right now, like I said, 1 or 2 more dupes, that is maximum. Efficiency is beautiful in its own right, to be fair. Couldn't have said it better. I'm on the squad. We already won the beauty contest as sin. 100%. 100%. We are way ahead in the game, at the bare minimum. When a dupe is with 1 critter in the station, another sits on the side waiting for his turn. Okay, so that's what they did. Use priority 7 so they wouldn't break the tiles before they were done building. Exactly. But I'm a quality engineer myself, must be symmetrical. I mean, that depends on what you're building, right? Okay, so right here, I am just going to go ahead in food, and we're going to plop in an incubator. Let's leave 2 spaces and 1 space in between. That is all we need for right now. Then we're going to go to automation. We're going to grab us a sensor that we don't have yet. Dang it. All the way down here. I thought I had those. I apparently never let them finish this one here. I need the cycle sensor, of course. That is the entire background here. And then an automation wire. Gonna come over here. And then gonna come over here. Each and every one of them gets their own automation sensor. That is important because we want to have them be available at different times, give them a high priority, and then have them just on for a very short time period. So we save a lot of energy. In food, the incubator needs 240 watts, and we don't want to spend 480 watts the entire time. Swish his hair like in a shampoo commercial. You can create a nature reserve on the bottom and force one way to the tables above. True, that would be possible maybe. Yeah, that is something that I may think about, yes. Timer sensor is better than cycle sensor? Well, yeah. Either one gets the job done, though, for what we are doing. There's a wonderful mod that adds to the incubators. Really? There's a mod like that? God, I wish I would have known that. Because that should just be in the game. It's just stupid to have to come up with a workaround like this. Force. Timer to 600 red is better for sure. BierTier has its own thoughts regarding QAs. What is the mod called, if you don't mind me asking? That is certainly something I'm interested in. Like, I don't really like too many mods that are changing the gameplay. But there are a couple, like for example, when we take a look into research in, where is it at? I can't remember. Is it in gases? No. Is it in liquids? Where is the smart pump at? I can't recall what exactly you have to research. Right here, valve miniaturization. Filtered gas pump and filtered liquid pump. Like, why are those things not already in the game? They save so much time and effort, and they do the exact same thing. They just have a filter built into the gas pump, and they cost a little bit of plastic. It's that simple. I would say that's a fair exchange, you know? The incubator errand doesn't exist until the lullaby buff expires, a full cycle after the last time, so it's guaranteed to push past on the window if you use a cycle sensor. Sin says, I mean, my heat transfer specialist mechanical engineer of a father tried to tell me you needed maybe less open spaces and find something to burn to create heat and extra power to fuel heat devices. Unfortunately, those dupes have not invented fire yet. They can do anything else, but fire is a little bit beyond their capabilities. Check out the mod called Better Info Cards. If you have a large stack of items, it actually breaks them out left and right instead of a huge list. Oh my god, I need to write that down right away. And that is not a joke. I literally opened up the Notes app on my phone right now. Better Info Cards. That thing would be a life changer. There we go. I got it recorded. And Brandon became a level 1 engineer, a member of my channel. Thank you very, very much for the support, Brandon. I truly, truly appreciate that. It's that simple. BierTier's favorite words. Who would know better than my girlfriend, Icy Venom? She's absolutely correct. Or another stack of my favorite words as well. That's not very efficient. The dupes are standing around and have nothing to do. We have our incubators built. The only thing that we need is, of course, once again, to make those work, a little bit more copper. Sadly enough. Right here, we have wires, potential load 750 and potential loads 530. No matter how I look at it, I cannot hook these two up to them. Probably one at a time would barely work, but it's a dangerous game to play. We can try it. You know what? We will give it a shot. If they burn up, who cares? What is the worst that can happen? Let's hook those up. As soon as another tile here is built anywhere, I will just snip it off so it doesn't immediately break it. But we will go from there. Smart Egg Incubator, DLC compatible. Let the dupes build. I'm going to write that down as well. Smart Egg Incubator. That is most definitely a mod that I will personally endorse wherever the hell I can. If it works as advertised. That mod is amazing. Alright. I use it also, Better Info Cards. Alright. Guys, if you have any good mods that I don't know about, feel free to give them to me. You know, I won't be complaining, I promise. 100% ain't happening. Right here. Stone hatches, that's all we need for right now. Eventually we will build this entire room here out a little bit further. But for right now, all I want is freaking stone hatches in there. That is the number one priority. Here comes our egg. Elfie has picked up our stone hatch egg and it goes into the incubator. That has currently no power. Our research has been done though, so we can go into automation. Let's grab all this stuff here so all those exclamation marks actually disappear. Also, that would be a nice mod to have, to let those exclamation marks just never pop up. That would be nice. Clearly, I ignored them outright, as you guys can see. 2 cycle sensors. Let's plop them in. This one here, preferably earlier than this one here. Let me read chat real quick here. What else do we have? Hey, I was asked to pass on the info. The biggest suggestion was compartmentalization. He hasn't gamed since Atari. I mean, if he is an engineer, he would definitely enjoy oxygen not included. There is no question at all. Would highly recommend. I wouldn't risk your air power. It's okay. Shouldn't be that big a deal. Right here, our cycle sensor. We are going to say the activation time is 10% of the time. Sorry. Active duration is 10% of the time. So from 0 till 10%, we are going to turn this one here on. And the next one here is going to go from activation time from 11%. Once again, the duration is going to be 10%. That should give the dupe hopefully more than enough time to come in here. And the other wrenching one I use is Wrangle and Carry. BierTier, look for the laser turret. Great for incubators. Instant kills critters. A laser turret. Are you talking about the autominer? Airlock mod, so real airlock. I have this one actually, or I have used it in the past. Have you used the cosmetic mod that changes the tiles based off material used? Yes, I have tried that. I'm not a big fan of it, honestly. I just prefer to have the original look. It's nicer. And we have Barris ATEC. Almost missed it. Holy cow. Level 2 engineer. Thank you so much for your support, Barris. I truly appreciate it. And since we have 2 new members, guys, let me do a little bit of self-promotion while we are here. There are 3 levels available. The cheapest one is supporter. It's only 99 cents. So if you feel like supporting me, feel free to become a supporter on my channel. You will get all the other benefits. You will get the nice mark. You will get all the emotes, of course, and whatnot. You will be the first to know when I'm streaming. And of course, I highly recommend you join my Discord, which is, of course, absolutely free. And you will, be just part of the community that I'm trying to build, mainly around games like Oxygen included. And if you have any questions yourself or want to be the guy answering the questions, you're always welcome in my channel. But now we have our incubator right here, which means we can hook the power back up. And now as soon as we reach this green area right here, this incubator will turn on. We give it the highest possible priority. That is highly important because we want a dupe to do nothing but come by right away. That is what we need him to do as soon as possible. Right there, Stone Hatchling. Wonderful. Here is Killjoy. He's hugging it, and we can see we actually have more than half of the time left, so we are quote-unquote wasting a little bit of power. But the truth is, well, in the long run, that will pay off, because when our base grows bigger and bigger and bigger in all directions, who knows where Killjoy is? He may be somewhere right here when this thing here activates, and he may have to run all the way over here to hug this thing. Therefore, the 10% is probably a good idea. Krog, my favorite is batteries charge sensor mod. The sensor counts the charge of all batteries connected to the power network. Oh, really? Let me write that one down as well. I will go to the Steam Workshop and check all your recommendations out. Batteries charge sensor. Let me write that down. I watched a video of the first VOD. You said, I don't use the enable proximity. You might want to rethink that. They do the same work on the AI. Did they actually improve it? I had guys in the chat saying that it didn't make a difference for them, which was the exact experience that I had before. My dupe got a stone hatch before I did. Are you saying you never had a stone hatch? That is hilarious, though. All you have to do is have some hatches and feed him some sedimentary rock. It does now? Okay. I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Should we bring on a 16th dupe before we end today's stream here? We have Gene. We have building, rocketry, and strength. Cannot do doctoring. Nobody cares. Strength is good, though. How about a Meep? Cuisine, excavation, and strength. Increase construction on top of that. Food poisoning and increased bladder. That just gives us a more polluted water. Doesn't really hurt anything. And we have Stinky right here. Building and cooking. We don't need another cook. Increased agriculture. Yeah, we have now more than enough of them, I think. Meep or Gene? That's the question here. Meep or Gene? Who are we going to take? What do you guys think? Okay, gotta go, guys. Have fun. Sin, have a good evening. You're not gonna miss anything because I am just seconds or minutes away from ending the stream myself. We have been here for almost 5 hours now. Good grief. But it has absolutely been fun. Brandon wants a meep. Well, Killjoy, you're also out. See ya later, Killjoy. Thank you for joining. I just don't know. Cuisine, though, I think we are better off with a Gene, quite honestly. I think overall Gene brings more to the table. We are gonna get Gene. And I promise you, Barris and Brandon, both of you will get your own dupe very soon. But first of all, I have to give a dupe to another person that I promised their own dupe. And that is my girlfriend. So there's that. Icy Venom. Welcome to the game. Your dupe is Gene, and you're going to be building, rocketing, and tidying. All of that is going to be coming in handy. Well, maybe not rocketing, but building and tidying, most likely. We are going to go with Icy Venom as Gene. Welcome aboard. And we are going to go to skills. Icy Venom, we are going to straight send you down improved strength and give you the cap for it. Very, very good. She is destructive. That is totally okay, because I'm not planning on getting that stress level that high. All right. Very, very nice. I think the base is slowly but steadily looking a hell of a lot better. I mean, when we consider where we started not that long ago, I think we made some drastic improvements. Let's take another look into our F4 overlay. Look at where our carbon dioxide is. It is going down and down and down. Slowly but steadily, we will be all the way to this level right here. Once again, we will get rid of this pump. Gonna turn this one back on. And at that point, we should really have passed most of our carbon dioxide issues without any issues. Right here, we are getting more and more, well, currently we are a little bit low on pressure. Yeah, that's funny, because we're sucking all the carbon dioxide out. Our plants on the very bottom here are not happy. That problem will also solve itself very soon. We are getting more and more bristle blossoms in. They're actually being fertilized, which is very, very nice to see. So yeah. Slowly but steadily, we are making progress. We have very soon our first stone hatch, incubation at 51%, 25 per cycle, so 2 more cycles not even, and we have our first stone hatch, which slowly but steadily we will convert the top area right here 100% into stone hatches. And we will get wonderful, damn it, what am I trying to say here? Metals out of it, of course. Why not use infinite storage for CO2 instead of throwing it into space? Because we have so much CO2 on this map that we don't know what to do with it. Right over here, for example, not this, but that, we should have either this one. That's a cool steam vent, so that's not it. Then it was this one. We have a carbon dioxide geyser, for example. So at the moment, we are just trying to get rid of it. In the short term, refined metals. Yes, thank you, dear guard. Appreciate that. In theory, I would agree with you. It's definitely better to have it in infinite storage and use it for a rocket very soon. But in my experience, we just, carbon dioxide is just never a problem. That is a resource, quote unquote, resource that we will never ever run out of. So that's why I just pump it out into space, and especially later on, any other gas, anything else that we want to get rid of, we just pump out into space and get rid of it. It's just a quick solution for a simple problem. That's the answer. But yes, other than that, we're looking really good. I know last time around I said we would get into this natural gas geyser, and we have done exactly nothing to get any closer to that. But of course, other things had priority, like food, which I truly think slowly but steadily we have overcome that problem. What is wrong with you over here? You're at 9.4 degrees. Is that water here? Yeah, of course. This water here is now getting colder and colder. So we actually may have to pivot slightly and pump it not over to the right, but over to the left. And have 2 pumps running, bite into the sour apple, and have 2 pumps running before anything else, because that is quite a lot of water right here. Maybe I tore out that liquid tapidizer a little bit early. But yeah, I think we are looking very good. And next time around, I promise, right here, it will be in the VOD. We will take care of this natural gas geyser right here, and we will increase our power production. We are probably going to relocate most of it over here to the left and put a power spine into here, or over here on the right for that matter. Does it matter? Probably not too much. Either on the right or on the left, we're going to put in a power spine where all our power is coming from. Setting up a molten slickster range will empty your CO2 much faster than you expect. At least that's been my experience. Of course, I also tend to not lean on dirty power. Well, a molten slickster farm is good and nice, but we will even see if we have any slicksters on this map here at least. Because on the bottom down here, I expect that the crude oil is all frozen. So we will probably not see any slicksters on a rime. Yeah, that's the reality of it. Unless we get lucky and get it on cycle 6 million or whatever it may be out of the printing pod, probably not too much gonna happen with that. Also, we need to find this teleporter. We still have not found our teleporter, which is insane to me. 84 cycles in. We have literally looked all around our map, unless it's somewhere right here, maybe. There's something right here. Those are just computer desks. Yeah. You likely won't. It's rhyme. You would have to get them from the printer. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So I'm not too worried about that right now, to be quite honest with you. So at the moment, we're just going to get rid of it as we see fit. And then later on, probably going to build an infinite storage for our water, for our polluted water, for our carbon dioxide, and basically for anything else. It's going to be a pretty simple process. But yes, I think we are going to call it quits here today. Are you playing Spaced Out? The tech tree looked like the base game. No, I'm definitely playing Spaced Out. Not in skills research, please. That is Spaced Out right here. Everything that has like this little thing on here should signify that it's spaced out. I just was zoomed in so much that you probably didn't see anything. Have you used liquid duplication glitch before? No, I have seen it, I believe, in another video from Luma, but I don't think I've actually ever used it. I also don't remember at all how it works. I've heard of it. Not gonna lie about that. Yeah, it is. I misread it. Yep. Nope. We are definitely playing Spaced Out here. Just on a big planetoid. I just not a big fan of the small ones. I don't know. It's a different kind of challenge, I understand that, but I'd rather have more space, and I can do whatever I feel like. There's one more mod, sir. Engineer build priority. All right, I will take a look at it in the Steam workshop. Engineer build priority. But yes, now it is definitely time to call it quits for today. We are at exactly 5 hours and 25 minutes or so. At least that's the time that I've been streaming. You didn't see the first 15 minutes of that. That was me testing the internet connection to make sure that, well, the same stuff than last time doesn't happen. Look for laser turret. Croc, I've seen that actually now. You write it a couple times. Is that a, I'm assuming that's another mod, right? I'll write that down as well. Laser turret. Okay, I have now better info card, smart egg, incubator, batteries, charge sensor, engineer build priority, and laser turret. So those are the 5 mods that I will check out. Thank you, sir. It was great. Thanks for the great stream and vibes. Awesome. I truly appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with me for hours and hours. It's really amazing. Truly love it. Every second that you guys are here, it's really fun. Definitely more fun than just making a YouTube video and then replying to comments. I should have streamed way earlier, honestly. But yes, that is all I have for you today. And with that, I say thank you and Peace.